What's going on by y'all?
I just remembered where we were at in this thing.
We're in the middle of a combat.
Yeah, a nasty one too. I'm kind of excited.
We need you guys to step up and take care of some stuff because Mitch is going to be busy.
Yeah.
Okay. Who are we waiting on? Oh, they're snapping at us. What is the dealio? Can you guys not hear us?
Shake your head yes, Libby, if you can hear us. Okay, we
Say
cannot
something.
hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you guys.
Have you tried turning it on and off?
Total lack of responses. Wait, Steve's saying something in sign.
Kevin,
all right, that's Kevin.
You should kill Mike.
Kevin is saying something in sign language. Don is a fart in a man suit. What? Don, do you have something you want to tell us?
No, I want to keep it a secret.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Yep, we can hear you now.
No.
That never fails to amuse.
Never.
Evidently, we don't. I didn't think till the end that I don't have my super microphone since Don's not here.
I know. I didn't think of that until I saw your picture. I'm like, oh shit.
After this though, I just ordered one of those super ones from Amazon, so we'll be here next week. So
Okay.
after this, Don, you not have to bring yours over, and we'll have a real one.
I was going to bring that projector also just to try it out in your room.
Yeah, actually, next time you come over, do that because I want to see if that is better than this old one. Then yeah, I might. As cheap as that was, I might do that.
Yep.
Les?
Yeah.
You gotta get registered for those PFS games because me and Don are signed up, and when people see that, they're gonna really fill up.
Yeah, you better hurry up.
Okay. All right. I'll take care of it. I'll take it. It'll be like in Trading Places where like the Dukes know something.
Yeah.
And everybody starts buying frozen concentrated orange juice.
Okay. Just so you guys know, I talked to Doug earlier. He is working until 8 o'clock tonight. Won't be home to post 8:30. So he will be here and jump on at 8:30. However, I am going against our home rule rules. He gave me some instructions, and I thought they were pretty cool as far as what his character was going to do. So instead of him being magically gone until he shows up, I am basically going to run his character based on what he said he was going to do until he arrives.
He's sweeping the street after the parade.
Yeah, he's found a temple. He's going to go clean that up.
It's such a cool idea. We're going to let him do it.
And I thought that was a sweet idea. So that's what's going on. I did not get a response from Josh, so I don't know if he's joining to run NPCs or not. Either way, they're also going to kill you. So
It's after 7, so if he joins later, he can do it. But we'll go ahead and start.
right. So
These PCs ain't gonna kill themselves. Well, some of us might.
there's always the super bundle. So basically, just to recap from last time, I think Kevin, were you not here last time?
I was not here last time.
Janie was, and Doug was. Okay. just recap from last time. The time before last, I was talking to Libby about this. I think the time before last was the night where you didn't do much. It was mostly a planning night, and as you had just arrived. Let me turn that off. Just push that off a little bit. This mic hates picking me up anyway. I don't want to compete with the.
I'll pick it up and smash through the floor as hard as you can.
Or that, or one of those. So I think we had a night where you pretty much just planned for the festival. You basically arrived in town. You met the prince, had dinner with him the first night, and if I remember right, that the whole rest of that night was just a planning night. Does that jive with everyone else's recollection of that?
Yes. 2 times ago, yes.
I don't remember. That was 2 times. I don't remember who was here that night.
I was there.
I think everyone was there.
I believe so.
Douglas, Kevin, me, Steve, Libby. I think we're all there.
Everybody but me.
So the planning. Okay, so Jamie wasn't there for the planning, but then Kevin wasn't there for the actual performance, but then Jamie was there for the performance.
Right.
Right, when we actually did the when Esteban shot his arrow.
I'm sorry. Did you mispronounced that? It's Bestaban.
Besteban.
So yeah, so you guys spent a lot of time planning first night. Second night, you did basically the first 4 nights of the festival. I think you did good the first night, mediocre the second night, good the third night, and I think it was the 4th night that you guys were in charge that you kind of smacked a home run, if I remember right.
I think the mediocre night was actually Amieko's fault.
Yeah, because it was one that was heavily in performance, and you guys are like, yeah, we have no bard, and yeah, it was poor roll too. So yeah, blame Amieko for that one. She's not
She
can
didn't-
take it.
Yeah, she told a bunch of boring stories, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember what she did. Whatever it wasn't all that great. She solidified the statement. Oh yay, the bard's here.
Oh, good. Some shitty stories from my youth.
I think she told the story of the attack of the stone giants on Sandpoint, and somehow made that boring.
Yeah, it was. We're like, wow, I don't know how you.
I think she actually used the term yada 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 for the battle.
Yeah, they showed up and then yada yada yada,
Cool stuff happened.
and then there was this flower.
Big rocks were thrown.
So yeah, like I said, so there was that, and then this last time, the 5th night was basically a party, basically a citywide party is pretty much what it ended up being. All the shops were pretty much open. Everyone was in a festive mood. You guys were dang near treated like royalty during that. Any shops you went into, I think I remember telling you guys know that all the +5 Holy Avengers and all the expensive stuff was put away. But every other regular mundane thing that you went in there, if you guys like showed interest in anything, oh, this is a cool broom.
It was just given to
They
us.
were like, oh, here, take it. Here, take it. Have it. It's yours. So, so I said it was a great day. They said they were going to have a parade in your honor at the end. And there was a kind of a vaguely mapped out parade route. So you guys found an area that you would have had fewer people around, a much bigger area to move around. You guys started the parade, and the parade was going just fine until
The Shriner show.
yeah, the Shriner. Until the towards the end of it, this big dragon costume thing that you could tell had multiple people under it kind of came walking by, and as you're looking at that, all of a sudden that got thrown off, and a bunch of dark-clad ninjas jumped out and attacked. You guys were surrounded by all kinds of
Right. We do not like them.
you found out that you were actually surrounded by some of the same people, just dressed as commoners. But you were surrounded by all kinds of civilians. So as soon as this happened, there was just chaos. people screaming, people running everywhere. If I remember
Right.
right,
We didn't know who was a hostile and who wasn't.
Right. And so, yeah, towards the battle developed, we had some unforeseen
She
bloodshed.
couldn't get out of the way.
You totally foresaw it. Unforeseen my eyes.
So I guess the maniacal laugh after they died was probably gave me away.
Bit of a tell.
That was a bit of a tell.
Bit of a
Okay.
tell.
Mental note: don't laugh maniacally
Yeah.
whenever a PC dies. If I'm going to claim that it was an accident.
And Mike, cut down on the finger templing and excellent.
Okay, so all right, so I'm not the actor that I thought I was.
You're not the good actor you thought.
You're still an actor.
You're
You just
still an
suck.
actor. You were yeah, good.
It would have been way cooler if the ninjas attacked, the parade ninjas attacked with the little tiny cars.
That would have been pretty
Just
cool.
kept piling out of them.
Yeah, like have everybody come out of one tiny little wagon.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. They zip around tiny little cars, we could never hit them.
This is why I'm the B or C team DM and not less territory. I didn't think of the car thing. So yeah, battle ensued. Lots of casualties all around. Unfortunately, there's casualties on your side as well. We went until I think I was starting to lose people last time, and finally, like after midnight, we called it. So we're still in the middle of that battle. I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys over to that now. If you're lucky. Okay, you guys should all be there. Steve, you'll be happy to notice that I took the generic icon from Amieko and actually put the actual icon out there. So it's really Amieko, not, some commoner woman that just has the Amieko name.
Yeah, she is. But not, obviously it means you play the killer tonight.
Pretty much, yeah. That's been my MO so far. Get rid of the women.
I could tell that you were sitting there doing this.
Dang it. I'm sucking.
This is why Mike crashed and burned on the World Poker Tour.
The jumping up and yelling, yes. Yes!
That's fighting your card, probably. I believe he's doing the happy dance. What could that signify?
The whole room knows when he's got two pair.
So yeah, so enough of my shortcomings.
There's never enough.
We can go all night. So, from what I remember, Esteban is invisible. Everyone else is pretty much where they are.
I don't know that I am anymore because
He's
didn't
not invisible anymore.
I shot somebody.
Who did you shoot?
And we need Drinnick on here.
Oh,
No. DM rejection.
denied.
That's fine.
How am I supposed to kill you guys if you get a boom mage up here? There are civilians all around, so you're there. You're right
To just get that boom mage to kill anything over in this area here.
Is that what we need to kill?
Yeah, nothing of interest over here. Just go ahead and wipe out everything.
You are right above the Amieko. You see yourself?
Oh, okay. This is naming things rocking me.
I should like that. Okay. Just gonna put you top of the screen,
Oh,
Okay.
just in the alleyway.
Mike,
Uh-huh.
this dude here with the red hat,
Uh-huh.
was he was he down here before and threw a throwing star at me? I know there was a guy in a red hat in the audience.
It could have been either this guy or the one over there.
Leave him
I
alone. He
think it
just
was
wants.
this guy.
He just wants to make Tien Sha great again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
One of them.
God.
I knew there was a guy down there, and I knew red hat because I made my perception check and saw through it. I knew red hat.
He wants to make it Asian again.
Would have been cool. Would have been cool if he had like an odd job hat and threw it over that.
Right.
Think of all those Galarians coming over and taking their jobs.
I'm gonna say it's kind of hard. Well, the odd thing is, since we do the mechanic of you're magically not there, and then you're just
Right,
magically there.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure
I'm
out.
trying to figure out what you would have known in combat and what you wouldn't.
Right.
Have. Because, like I said, the guys in black, those are the guys that poured out from under the dragon. Those were very obvious assassins. They came out in black with 2 legs, a leg in each hand, and they came right at you. They were throwing shuriken and all that kind of stuff. There were people that were intermixed throughout the crowd that were dressed just like any of the other townsfolk.
When the parade began, Drennick was off getting like big turkey legs for
Yeah,
everybody.
yeah.
He's just now working back.
Look, guys, I got
It's like, look, guys, whole turkey leg.
So Drennick comes running back and yelling, "Turkey legs!"
I'll join you right in. Like,
And the battle pauses has been really good.
Yes. The assassins are like, "Wait a minute, turkey leg."
You hear one guy's like, okay, time out.
Yeah. One of them's like, "Okay, game off, game off." Turkey leg, right?
Car.
It would have been the little cars if I'd been on the ball. But
Yeah.
no, the little cars ain't even there. So Drake, I'm gonna say that you
You have to go potty?
you would somehow step
They
away.
do.
Okay.
All joking aside,
Yeah.
you stepped away to grab a drink or something. Turkey
Potty
leg.
break.
Yeah.
conference.
So you're coming back, and like I said, as you're coming back, you hear screaming, you hear, now this is not the tip, at first you're like, wow, something exciting happened. But as you get closer, you're realizing this is not exciting screams. These are terrified screams.
He's in line for the turkey legs here.
The parade must be over because everyone's running away from it now.
Yeah. Everybody's yelling, "Try not to come help us." He's like, "But I'm second line now." There's only one more person in front of me. I'll be there in a minute.
They have cheesecake on a stick too.
So as you come running back, like I said, the closer you get back to where everyone's standing, the more you're realizing something bad's going on. You come up, and right here, you actually, from your point of view, you would see Erebus fighting someone in black, basically a ninja outfit.
Right.
You see bodies all over the ground. I've removed a lot of dead bodies because it was just so hard to figure out to get the icons to be on top of the dead things.
Okay.
But I would say this group where you see Nisha and Erebus and all that, there's probably about 4 dead bodies in that general area.
Okay.
And then off in front of that, so way down here, south of that, where this means, there's a good, I don't know, 3 or 4 bodies there. You haven't got where you can see over where Mitch is yet, and the fire elemental, but there's a nice pile of bodies there. So there's bodies everywhere. There's also, you have seen a couple bodies that you didn't recognize that looked like they were townsfolk.
Okay.
The one thing as you come up, these assassins are obviously attacking specifically your friends.
Okay.
They don't seem, but the only odd thing you see, this figure right here, this looks to be a young girl, probably in her mid-20s.
Okay.
She's a very slight thing, probably 5'3", 5'4", and she is fighting someone who you can tell at this stage of the fight has a disguise on over what you would consider a typical ninja outfit.
So So
I was in Doom for my where is she at? Is she which one's the one that seems to be fighting, being attacked by this guy's ninja? Is she the one?
That one, yes. Now-
This is the disguised ninja, the lower.
Right. Like I said, he's dressed kind of like this. All the Western, basically all the blue guys with the black or red hat, they're all bad guys. So, like I said, you guys just didn't know that until
and I can tell that because I'm closing up.
This guy's got the black ninja outfit on with the fake beard.
with the fake beard, right? All the fake the glasses with the fake nose and mustache, whatever. All those have been thrown off.
A baseball cap on top.
Now, a couple of you, probably the ones that started off over here, maybe Erebus, maybe Kanan. It would have been Nisha, maybe Esteban. When this first started, if you guys would have been looking around, and I know there were several perception checks made, some of you did see this girl come up and attack someone who was in the middle of throwing shuriken at you guys.
Right.
Which girl?
So only
Can
a
you mark her again?
She was invisible.
Oh,
though,
okay,
right?
okay.
She was
She
initially.
was not invisible.
Okay.
No, she was not invisible. She was later on after this combat. If you guys were to think back, you guys saw her kind of checking you guys out right before this happened.
I get that a lot. So
Hey, baby.
She was kind
You
of just
knew
mixing
that?
with the crowd. Just she was kind of mixing with the crowd, just kind of paying attention to the parade. But there was probably a time or two when one or two of you looked back and saw that she was looking in your general direction, not the parade, until you looked back and then she paid attention to the parade.
Mm.
But like I said, as soon as the attack started, and like I said, I don't remember which one or ones of you would have seen this, but she came up behind this guy, and all of a sudden, whoever saw this saw blades flip out, because this isn't someone. The commoners here do not have any weapons; they're just running for their lives.
I'm pretty sure that was Mumpo because he was at the top of that
Was
after
he?
he had moved. Yeah, I think that's who it was.
Okay, so it might have been him that saw, but basically, all of a sudden blades came out, and she started attacking that guy, and they've been up there fighting ever since. So you, Grant, just coming back. It's odd to you that you as you're coming up and you're like, holy crap, who do I need to attack? What do I need to do?
Right here.
It's very odd that you see all these ninjas attacking only your party, but then you see this woman who looks like a commoner. Right? She's got weapons in her hand, and she's going toe to toe with one of these people who seems to be dressed just like the ones that are going after your friends. But like I said, you've never seen her before. You don't know who she is or anything. So why don't you go ahead and select your guy and do initiative, get yourself in the mix, and you need to go.
The bottom.
You're not at the bottom. You're ahead of Erebus.
Oh, okay.
Would have been even faster. I'm full of 50 legs.
Yeah.
Right.
You'd have been here 3 rounds ago.
Right. Gotta have priorities, plan.
Swiss is not going to fault you for that.
No. Keep yourself out of trouble. That's not right.
So, like I said, you're running up onto this. The rest of you guys, obviously, you're in combat. You know what's going on. Are there any questions before we jump into the combat round?
Why do you hate us?
We don't have that long. We're supposed to be done by midnight. So, any questions?
Nope.
Okay, all right. So, first, Savior. At this stage, Savior just helped dispatch one of the guys, and Savior's looking to Mumpo for instruction. So now the bad guys. Oh. Hey, Don, we talked earlier. You were right.
Yep, I know.
Don't tell him.
you're like, yeah, duh.
Oh,
Be
oh,
more
good, because I thought I was wrong. Not.
Not.
We know better than that.
I should know better to trust my memory over someone else's. All right. Dark Ninja go first. The first one is going to attack Erebus. So Erebus, the one just east of you, is attacking you.
Nope.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Mitch, if you would like, you can take an attack of opportunity.
Against which one?
The one right in front of you,
That guy?
I'm guessing you'll take that. No.
Okay,
The
this
other
is the
one?
guy. Okay.
The other one reaches for something in his pocket and pulls out a potion.
Oh, this guy did?
Yes.
Okay. Just the first attack.
Okay.
30 hit him?
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. As he looks down to reach for the potion, in your rage, you pretty much bury that axe kind of between his neck and shoulder, and it goes about 4 or 5 inches into his torso.
Good. Oh, Oh, just got times he drinks.
He didn't get the potion up to his mouth. So, yeah. Had you hit him before already? Or you had just come up to him, right?
I think I hit him once. I moved and hit him once.
Okay. All right. Well, this hit did him in. Like I said, you bury that deep into, like I said, it was an overhand swing, just come right down and get buried between his neck and his shoulder and kind of went down to his chest. Needless to say, he drops the potion.
I don't think he's dead yet.
Okay. So it's that one, that's that one. This one is going to.
Which one?
There's 3 dark ninjas, the one further south.
Okay. You have to ping him so I know which one you're talking about.
That one right there. It's going to say Kanan, but this is actually to Amieko. I just need to. That does it. So. I gave her a buckler. And she does not make her save. So. You're probably the one paying the most attention to her because you're right next to her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you hear, ugh! And she puts her hand up to her neck, and you see blood coming from it, and you see she gapes, basically finishes pulling out a shuriken. But you've been hit by some of these too, haven't you? So you know there's stuff on them. Mm-hmm. So he does that. That's this thing right there. So that's it for the first group of ninja. Then now the second group. Yeah. The one up that's fighting the girl that you're close to. He actually swings and does hit her once. So she takes the damage. This guy steps up. I'm going to take the invisibility thing off of the eye thing. So Les, you had said you are not invisible, right?
I am not invisible.
He does have
Sorry?
a bow in his hand.
I do, yeah.
What's that?
I do have a bow in my hand.
You your boyfriend at home.
20 and
Swings for the
16.
20 and 16, I think, miss.
Yeah, both of those are going to miss.
To be honest, my guess is he was coming up to attack someone and you became visible like right next to him. So it kind of shocked him and he diverted and didn't divert all that.
Just
well.
wasn't prepared.
Okay.
This guy with the 5-foot step.
He wasn't prepared for the pin cushion he's about to become, right? That's what-
That is correct, Amundo.
Catch him around the corner. Chuck's working at you. I'm pretty sure that 31 hits.
Which one attacked this?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. 20 will hit. I apologize.
Okay.
I was
So you
wrong.
just take the regular damage, not the sneak attack damage, because there's no one behind you.
Okay. So 11 points. Got it.
But then this guy down here steps around the corner, sees you there, throws a shuriken,
Okay.
and it hits 3 points of damage. I need a DC 16 fort save, otherwise you take 1 con damage.
Fort save coming up. 26.
Oh, yeah.
So no problem. So I take an additional 3 points. Okay.
You just take the 3 points from the shuriken, right?
Right. Got it. Okay.
This guy steps up.
Is this Amieko right here?
Yes, it is.
This guy
Okay.
steps up.
Kanan needs to start doing his job.
Actually, he steps up and he goes to swing the sword.
Oh,
Amieko still pissed off from the shuriken, so she moved her hand back and knocked the sword back instead of kind of shot. Juggled his weapon, and but he's definitely got sights on her. That one, that one, that one. Okay, the guy right below you, Mitch, is going to swing at you.
he really wants to miss me. Ooh, he does not, though. $11 and 9.
He's not facing you, so he doesn't know what's going on.
So 20 points. Damn.
Does a 25 hit you?
25 hits me. That's my AC.
Okay, so yeah, then both of them hit. He takes advantage of the fact that you're, murdering his friend to sit you inside. This guy right here throws some shuriken.
Nancy Jade.
No, just shuriken.
For certain.
He's a monster.
Okay, so he chucks some shuriken. Looks like it's going for the fire elemental, but it does not hit. And I believe that is all for my guys. Yes. Okay. So, Junick, this girl, holy crap. Okay, it's not a holy crap. Those are 2 potential crits from her, and then either one of them confirmed. Okay, so you see her, she tears into this guy. Okay, with the blade she's got. He is not looking good.
Quick, somebody flank with her. If she gets sneak attack, she's deadly.
Yeah. So,
Unfortunately, I don't know who she is.
she's a mysterious stranger.
Okay, other than that.
Can you see the big M?
Okay.
What is tattooed on her chest?
Yeah.
She's like, oh, sorry, I thought I covered that up.
Yeah.
All right, Keenan, you're up.
5-foot step here.
Mhm.
As he passes Amieko, he's gonna ask her, "Would you like me to rip this guy's head off?" Like, look, literally right off the top.
He politely asks.
Excuse me, ma'am.
He's gonna attack with claws. 25 and 36 hits.
One of them is.
So the second one, I assume.
No, the first one.
Do 35.
He was just shocked. He was shocked that you attacked him before he got his defenses up.
It'll be 35 points of damage total.
That's going to leave a mark.
I think that's what it is. It's right here.
You said 35?
Yes. 5 fire. If that makes any sense.
So 25 missed.
As long as they take it.
This guy, yes.
That stupid red hat.
They are annoying.
The red hat is a throwaway hat of protection plus 3. It only works for one combat.
It's kind of like a buckler.
It's kind of like
Anywhere in your head.
Except where it's not.
Okay, Amieko up.
Yes, Amieko was up. Amieko has turned and she notices Nisha laying there, and she pretty much dives down to the ground and starts pulling Nisha up towards her. And those of you who are of a casting nature knows that she's starting to cast a spell.
She's finishing her off. Get her.
It's probably
It's the enemy dead.
Once we got her into her home country, she turned on us like that.
I don't need you guys anymore. You guys got me here.
where I need to be, so bugger off.
Esteban.
Okay. Am I? Well, did Amieko? Is she doing anything but that?
Mumbo is up. Now, why is he grayed out?
Because he's
You
not
guys see
here.
Mumbo on the list.
We don't see Munpo on the list
I do not see him. Is he on the
because he's on the GM screen.
GM later? Yeah.
Oh,
See, when he became the fire elemental, I just made another icon and threw it on there and just moved his back. But yeah, I guess that. Hang on, let me bring this thing back. Okay, now does he show up on the list? Okay, he's up. He's up the top. Ignore him. Move along. There's nothing to see here. Mumpo takes a 5-foot step this way, and you see him starting to transform.
Into another one of our enemies.
Into poop.
Pretty much, yeah.
He's got the little poop icon.
Great.
He's fine.
Oh, geez.
Okay.
What the hell is that?
He starts to transform, and he becomes a fairly large white dragon. And that white dragon pretty much puts
He's
his back up
crushing
against the
Milana.
wall, kind of straddles. Yeah, he kind of does that. He basically puts his back against the wall and straddles Milana's covering. And then poops on.
Okay, but he's not crushing her.
No,
He is.
no. Matter of fact, you sitting there, he seemed to be extremely careful about how he was doing that. But
Okay.
he basically transforms, flips around, and then takes a very aggressive defensive posture. If you
What
guys
does
not know
Savior
it's him,
do?
at the same time, thank you. At the
the same time,
The dragon calls out in common, Savior, Tanisha.
Okay,
Savior attacks Amieko.
so Savior attacks. Amieko.
Do I get flanking with Savior
Yeah.
on Amieko?
On Amieko, yes.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
So basically, Savior comes over and basically looks a little confused because, like I said, at this stage, Amiko's pulling Nisha up kind of onto her lap. And Savior's just kind of
Savior grabs on the ankle. And
no. So Savior kind of gets there and just kind of puts his back to Amieko and starts looking around, looking, almost in a guarded position for a posture. So that's Monto. Esteban.
All right, so I guess we're gonna continue to believe that Amieko is on our side. So I'm going to take I'm going to back up a bit along this wall, and then I'm going to let this guy right here have it. So full attack action with all my arrows, and they are flame arrowed. So woo-hoo, here it comes. All right, 30, 30, and 28 to hit. No sneak attack damage. Do all three of those hit?
Oh,
yeah. All right, so total is 12, 21, and 12 more is 33, with 16 of that, 16 of that being fire.
Yeah, if you had started off with a diplomacy check to the bystander down there, you would have got flanking.
That's all right. The 33 points of damage.
33, okay.
Yeah, and 16 of that is fire.
Okay. Yeah, like I said.
That's a very quaint amount of damage.
I'm sorry?
It's a very quaint amount of damage.
Yeah, it's not as much as I would have hoped, but.
Well, he's shocked because the arrows are what, about 3 feet long?
Yeah.
Longbow?
Yeah, they're coming pretty fast.
And he's shooting really fast. Yeah.
5 feet. And so there was not even enough.
Yeah,
room.
the
arrow
space
at all times was either touching the bow or the split second left
Yeah,
the bow.
it's like the
entering the body.
range is about this.
Yeah.
So, but yep. So I'm just letting him. I'm peppering him. So he is got a trio of flaming arrows in him. He's probably a little surprised.
Yeah, he's not.
But that is it for me.
Okay, Mitch, you're up.
This guy would have survived, but he had to interrupt me. So
Maybe he's just misunderstood.
does 35 hit?
Yes.
No, but I'll talk quieter. So 28 points of damage for the first attack. Does 25 hit?
Use your tattoo.
Use your tattoo.
Yeah, my other 2 attacks are both misses. God damn it.
So, how much is the first one? 28?
I did 28 points. I rolled a 5 and a 7 on my last 2 attacks.
Yeah, that doesn't help you much. No. Maybe it's because you're focused elsewhere.
I want to be just hacking on this guy, but he won't leave me alone. I got to kill him first now. I'm done. That was 3 attacks.
Okay. All right.
All right. I guess this guy here, as I can see now, is flaming sphere on his head.
Drop a flaming sphere on his head.
Yeah. 15 points of damage.
Is it PC? Made it by 1. So there's no damage then if he makes it?
I don't believe there's any damage.
But it stays there, right?
Yeah, it stays there.
It stays there, yeah.
For 9 rounds
Let me go grab that real quick.
until I move it.
So, can you control that? You should be able to. Yeah, okay. You put it on top of him, just because that's technically where it's at.
Yep.
Okay, Erebus. Now you just saw, if I remember right, did you get there before Nisha went down?
No, she yelled, and that's when I moved up to where she's at, and then I took out the one below me.
Okay, so the one that you took out was the one that you saw as she yelled, you looked, and yeah, you saw his blade was pretty much through her chest.
Yeah.
Sticking out the other side. And so you came up, finished him, but yeah, she's been on the ground since then until Amieko's there, like I said, pulling her towards her.
Right.
You do have one guy right next to you.
Yep. I'm attacking him. Are we still hasted, or we?
Yes.
That's what I thought. So I have one more attack.
Ooh, I did too. I forgot about that. Or am I not hasted?
You were hasted also. You were within the burst.
Okay.
22s for the first 2.
This guy, that does not hit.
What? Negative?
That does not hit.
Okay.
So you got one more attack. And that does not hit either. Actually, that last attack should have been your best bonus.
Yeah, I know. That's what I just was looking at. Hold on.
Looks like it was a 9.
That was
9 plus 17 would be a 26, which is
Yeah, 26. All right.
So 1 hit.
That's a D10. That's 10 damage. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Erebus, you're flanking Nisha also with Savior.
Oh darn! I should coup de grace. Okay.
She's prone, you get like a +4 to attack, so.
I know. Yeah, but Erebus would need all of that.
Savior is going to step up and attack this guy right here. Since he is standing next to Nisha. And I don't test for me, so hit and did some damage. So the guy you just stabbed, the tiger comes up and bites him on the leg.
Nice.
Okay. That dies. Now we're together. So I'm just going to start at the top and work my way down. So flaming spear guy. Is attacking. I say Koji, but it's Mysterious Stranger. That one does not hit. Erebus is fighting, so I'm going to attack Erebus.
Yeah, not even close.
The guy that's okay, that guy never hit Amieko last time, didn't he? So
No, the shirt.
he hasn't
You
used
should
sword.
pull the shirt out.
He hasn't used swords yet, so okay. So the one that you stepped up and attacking you.
$36 is attack roll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is.
And then he's taking a 5-foot step this way. Just a moment, this guy come up. You're gonna feel that one, I believe.
He only gets the first one
Right.
because he had to move, but still, yeah.
So, yeah, this guy did 26 points of damage to you. Esteban, what's your CMD?
My CMD is not memorized. So, fuck. CMD is 25. What are you trying to do?
This guy was trying to tumble past you.
Okay.
He didn't do it. He didn't do it, but you don't have a melee weapon.
I don't. Can I kick him?
So my guess is he just doesn't get past.
Okay. So he stops right next to me. Dick.
He stops right there.
Okay.
So that was one of his moves. So he's going to do a single attack on you.
Okay.
Just take the first one.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Mike, you need to refresh your screen.
14 points of
Why?
damage. All right.
Okay. Okay, part of this guy down here's movement, he's going to try the same thing with the other guy trying to get past you. What was your CMD?
Mine again?
Yeah.
25.
So he tries and you can't do it.
So he stops there, pretty much blocking up that whole corridor, aren't I?
He's just going to do a single attack. Oh, I need the guy that just swung at you.
Yeah.
I haven't done his poison yet. You need to give me another fort save. And you're going to need
26 on the fort.
okay, so you're fine on the first
Ah, fuck. 24 will hit me.
guy.
They still don't get the sneak, right?
They do not get the sneak now. They were trying to get the sneak, but you stopped them.
Okay. Do I
So
got to
13
roll
damage.
another fort?
Right.
Another fortitude?
All the guys now, actually, all the guys except this guy can use their poison sword. So yeah, one more fort save.
20. Does that make it?
Think
Okay. I'm holding my water.
So let's close. Over here. This guy seems a little intimidated by the dragon.
Nah.
No, this guy.
Well, it's got to protect the red hat.
Does the dragon have 10-foot reach?
Possibly.
Okay.
This guy moves out in the way and comes over here and then throws a shuriken at. Probably things that folks have seen with the.
See if the flash shot.
See if the light shot. Actually, let me get that. These are always precise.
Maybe hit red hat.
That's what I'm saying.
Hit the other red hat.
It sticks close in the wall. That's anybody was throwing. Lands. So yeah, Esteban. Sure.
Yes.
Here's the wall right now.
I got hit again?
No.
Oh, it hit. Oh, it appears in the
Someone
wall.
else-
Somebody threw it.
Sure,
right next to you.
here's right in the wall right next to you.
It tried to tumble through and failed too.
Yeah, I tried to tumble through in this.
This
This
wall
guy's
of bodies and
invisible.
weapons floating around.
Esteban is the anti-tumble.
Stopping everybody.
Yeah, this guy seems. Probably the other guy takes a 5-foot step back.
Ah.
and grabs a potion.
Now, if he takes,
Grabs the wrong potion. He falls madly in love with Mitch.
Yeah.
if he,
He accidentally grabbed a potion. He grabbed a potion of magic missile, so all of a sudden it's like he just ate pop rocks.
We secretly replace that potion of healing with a potion of fall in love with the first thing you see. Let's see what
No.
happens.
can he take a 5-foot step, draw a potion, and drink it in one round?
I was assuming he could,
He's a ninja.
because you can't do a 5-foot step with another move action.
Which is retrieving an item.
But that's not a move action. That's just a move action. I know you can't take a 5-foot step with any other actual movement. But I
Right.
thought you could do it with a move action as long as it wasn't an actual movement.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's right.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Steve will allow it, so we're gonna let it go.
Still allow it.
So that's all of mine. Holy crap! It doesn't matter.
Will you please confirm?
It doesn't matter. The 5 is enough.
Okay.
So the woman takes advantage of the fact that you put a flaming.
Hey, Drinnick,
sphere
get
on
that
his
flaming
head.
sphere down here on this guy. I bet you can't move past him.
Drops.
On this guy?
She turns to look at you.
I said, Drinnick,
Try
put the flame,
There's
try to move the flaming sphere past this guy.
turns, makes eye contact.
I'll stop it.
Yeah. Not in my house, you don't.
Ooh, she's flanking.
They don't know what feat she has. There's 2 of them actually. Left. Okay. Erebus, the guy that now has the tiger and you attacking, he took a swing at the little girl. She ran past and almost at her, kind of like cut her clothes, but that was it.
Almost hit her with a 31. Shit.
Well, yeah, she's got a feat that makes it worse.
Okay.
Actually has mobility. No one ever has mobility.
You would think the guy with a
Okay.
giant ass tiger in his face would be a little bit more preoccupied than to swing at a girl that ran by him.
These guys are assassins. That's what they
Yeah.
do. They don't want to miss the opportunity to kill
That's why
someone.
they're
We have
ass
3 tigers in
seconds.
our face before breakfast.
Right?
All right. Ian, you're up.
Glances over his shoulder to this guy that suddenly came up behind him and assures him there's plenty of sickening violence to go around. Just wait your
There's
turn.
plenty of death to go around. Just wait. I'll be right with you.
Then he attacks Red Hat guy.
I guess we're taking the first one, right?
I'm sorry?
We're taking the first one.
So 39 and 34. I think the 36 confirms.
Oh, so
So 39 was your first attack. You confirm with the 36, that's confirmed. Your second attack's 34, that's a hit.
I'm not seeing a 31 now.
The very first one, you hit it twice.
The very first one.
Oh,
You hit your
okay.
thing twice.
I hit it and I didn't think it went. So
So then your second one, 34, confirmed with the
So 56 plus 27, 70, 82, 83, no, 82.
attack and applause.
76 to 27 is 83.
fire.
No, 93. Wait.
No,
So
no, it's 50. It's 56. No, wait.
56 and 27,
56 and 27,
83.
83. Plus
so Kanan
3,
reaches out.
plus 3 for the elemental.
Yeah. Kanan reaches out, kind of like you see him doing what,
Yes,
what you could almost. It looks like he's doing an uppercut. But if you're in front of him, you see he actually reaches into the rib cage and kind of comes up with claws, lifts the guy up, and then as he's going for the knockout punch, he just kind of punches with his claws through the throat, and there's just nothing left. So you got blood and stuff all over your left hand, and he just slings the bloody remains down the ground.
Then he turns to the guy behind him and says, "Thank you for your patience."
Please hold you. Your death will be answered. No worries.
Your death is important.
Number 2. Call number 2.
I'll get your death in the time later.
Who,
Please
who
say
does
that.
number 2 work for?
Hey, Amieko.
Okay. Amieko. She casts some spells. It actually seems very similar to what you've seen Nisha do. And you can hear desperation in her voice.
I gotta ask, did that uppercut happen to sound like this?
You hear somebody go, "Finish him."
Yeah, you just hear the echo of finish him after that. That's pretty much exactly what it sounded like.
That's the visual you gave me.
Yeah.
Is that all you got, Amieko? Or Kanan?
Yeah, she's pretty much, she's sitting there and she cast a spell, basically shook Nisha, and then cast the spell again.
She has 2 wands of lightning bolts just rubbing them together.
Clear.
She's already setting up for you. So you're getting ready to kill some guy. Whoa! Hey, I'm fighting here. Be careful.
Focus on the fight here.
Mumpo. Any of you guys who are paying attention to this huge white dragon, which I'm sure all of you are at least a little bit paying attention to the huge white dragon, it basically, the visual you get, imagine a guard dog. How when it's threatened, it kind of lowers its stance, especially its front legs. It's kind of got teeth out.
Joe could do this. Why wasn't he doing this in the festival?
He wasn't
Oh
there.
no, I'm gonna be a hamster.
He wasn't there. I don't know. This is what he told me to do. So, like I said, get the image of your head. Pretty much like a guard dog that's being threatened. This is pretty much what this dragon's looking like. It's not moving. It's lowered its front half and it's baring teeth. And any non-party member that looks at him, he pretty much challenges or basically threatens him off. Esteban.
Okay, I'm going to take another 5-foot step backwards because now I've got 2 of these dicks on me, and I'm going to focus on. So this guy, does he have? He attacked me, right?
Yes, they both did.
Okay, I can't see his hit point bar, but I'm going to fire at him.
You don't see his hit point bar.
Sorry.
He's a civilian. You just.
He's a civilian.
Well, not well. Now he's an.
You
Since
He
he
attacked you, go for it.
since he attacked
He's
me, he's
totally
officially a combatant now. So
Right.
here we go. All right, 24, 29, 31, and 26.
They both reach for the same Tootsie Roll.
Any of those hit?
The last
Those are just bingo numbers. They're not really attacks or anything.
In that case, bingo.
Did those hit? Did any of those
give me
hit?
the total. Give me the total for the last 3.
You're talking the same
Okay,
guy, right?
18, 20, 26 arrow damage and 12 fire. So 38 points total.
All right. I don't know how this guy has 6 longbow arrows in the front of him, but he does.
This man will not go down. All right, that's it for me.
He's starting to look like a human porcupine. So
He goes home tonight, he's gonna throw it into the door. He turns and knocks off the table.
okay. Mitch.
26 hit him,
Yes, it does.
35 points of damage. The 25 does not hit him, does it?
Third attack.
31 does. So 29 more. So 50,
Oh.
64.
You take 2 raging swings. First one catches him off balance. The second one just buries itself right in his gut.
Okay,
Pull the axe back up.
Furious finish
Good.
hits. Furious finish hits this guy with the 3rd attack here. Hold on a second. 28 to hit, 31 damage against this guy here.
31.
Okay,
The next one.
that was my 3 attacks.
Yes, there's probably another little small thing gone. Maybe an elbow's missing now or something.
That's getting past that. Nobody else can.
The spear tries to get past Esteban.
Thank you.
DC of 18. Oh,
Still gonna attack him.
Yeah, you're still.
Yeah,
so no damage, but you're disrupting him.
yeah. I'm gonna drop a coaching ray on this guy, right?
Okay. So you need to know what the attack. It's a ranged touch attack. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
You finish up. I need to take about 2 or 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, let's move everything around.
Hey guys, I need a healing burst.
Me too.
Me 3.
Sometimes my phone makes noises like that. Maybe thinking doing effects.
No, it's not issues.
Nobody cares about your gender or the
She's all,
kid revealed her own gender.
she's all about it. Whatever.
Set off the color.
Oh no, oh no. This is his family. For 2 minutes until it's smoke.
You'll see the flames on the horizon. You go at the right time.
It's too quiet. Something's wrong. Shit's about to go down.
I think shit already did go down.
You go with Mike.
Well, if we're gonna be this quiet, I'm gonna go get an ice cream. I'll be right back.
Bring me one too.
But the first time I used it, I used cooking spray because I used cooking spray every time I do these. And my mom was over here one time I used it, and she said, "Oh my gosh, you never use cooking spray on these things. They work without it. You don't ever have to use it." Okay, thank you. I tried this time, not a cooking spray because it's what.
Mom, you lied to me. That sounds painful.
Yeah.
No, I do that myself out.
I think it's too much.
So where were we?
Killing us
Today.
all.
Yep.
You moved down. That guy missed with that, and you're a scorching ray on this guy right here.
Oh, yeah. You're
Range
the
touch.
attack roll.
Oh, yeah.
And you just need one, even though it's multiple rays. You just need one to attack one target, right?
Kevin,
Technically.
Yeah.
is tomorrow night poker?
Yep.
Leave
Okay.
There's some dragon things, you know,
Yeah.
further go.
So 12, what's your next? If I get it. You get 15. So your base stack is more than a 3 for your dex. Yeah. All right, that hits. How much damage was it?
It was, 20 points of damage.
Wow. Did you see you rolled 4 ones in a row?
I, I saw
That is
that.
impressive.
Not really.
Or depressive. One or two.
I'm depressed. It was an anomaly.
Damn.
Drake's been under a lot of stress lately.
He's not stressed.
I'd have dropped my turkey legs, damn it.
Maybe you're just trying too hard.
I'm not hard enough.
It's okay, Drinick. It happens to everybody once in a while.
Yeah, I know. It's just so embarrassing.
Okay.
I'm not to refresh myself.
All right, Erebus, you're up.
All right.
Kill, kill, kill.
Yeah. All right. First 2 attacks. Second one hits.
First one does not, second one does hit.
And then ignore the second one here. So yeah, that one hit for 14 and 26 points of damage.
So that guy gets a scorching ray, kind of, it's going through, wheel back or whatever. You take a stab, come right across the midsection and open it up. And as he's like staring down, trying to like pull the stuff in, you just put your sword right through his chest.
Sweet.
Okay.
Is that your first attack?
No.
No, it was.
That was all 3. Yeah, I'm done.
It won't be his last.
All right. Savior at this point will move over to here. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna take a swing at that.
Yeah, or there.
I'll do this. Okay. Can you roll for me?
There's 1 N left.
Yeah. He's gonna take a 5-foot step to there. And then swing.
$33 misses, right, Steve?
No, he's not. So
Wasn't he a monk? Wasn't he a monk, sorcerer, barbarian?
yeah, all of them are.
Why am I 26.
Let's,
So,
let's-
but it's not. If you want to sneak attack,
So 20 total.
correct.
This guy gets sneak attack.
Does he get the second attack?
Oh, no, he doesn't know.
26 points.
Okay, we're trying this again.
Mumbo. Mumbo is coming.
Hey, right.
Damn.
26 feet your CMD. Less.
What?
Just 26 beat your CMD?
It does. I have 25. So if he's trying to get past me, he did.
That guy got right there.
The fireball got past you.
Fireball. The fireball finally made it past you.
So now they're flanking me, these two dicks?
Not yet.
All right. Bring it.
He uses one action to get there, and then he gets a single attack that's not a sneak attack.
Ooh, 24. That'll hit.
So just 10.
10 points of damage.
I'm here, guys.
Hey, Doug. Hey, Doug.
Dougie, what's going on?
Hold on, I gotta get back in.
I'm glad you're back, because I haven't got enough stats from you, and I'm just kind of been guessing if yours on save your stats. So, this guy.
All right.
This guy does.
What did I miss?
Not much. Michael was just dragging things out till you got here.
I've been getting my ass kicked a fair amount. You missed that.
Hey, I'm lucky.
Yeah, you need to duck behind me.
19's a hit.
Oh, yep.
And 14 points. And so 25. That's not good. That's not good.
These guys are dicks.
Does he get that other swing?
No, you had to move.
Okay.
Just one.
Just the 19,
Okay.
not the 25?
Hang on. So those two are done.
Right.
I'm done with one.
Your brain box.
Grinnick, we need a fireball right here.
We need to heal. We need some healing. I'm going down.
Unless,
Yeah.
this may apply to you too. Do you have improved
Yeah, it's a
uncanny
little
dodge?
different. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Do you have improved uncanny dodge of the rogue?
No.
Okay.
No, I do not.
I got it at 5th level.
This is true.
I can no longer be flanked.
Calmer. So
This depends on I rogue
let me
or
back
other
up.
classes.
So that can need surgery.
Huh.
They got to sneak attack
Yes,
me
that can need surgery.
unless they
Because he tore his
more than
meniscus.
4 rogue levels.
And so they finally figured out.
Yeah.
Finally,
That could have been something that helped me,
after nothing they tried, they came to it.
but I didn't know about that.
And so.
For my next character, I'll have to.
Hey, Doug, go on mute for a bit.
Don't put that at a certain level. I don't know what level.
What, Don?
Go on mute for a bit. We
Why?
hear Cass in the background.
No, I'll just shut the door. Hold on a minute.
Well, it is quiet now.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Mike, what does Super Lady do?
Not much.
I'm hoping that was a decision roll.
That was the perception. He was originally heading down here. Okay, so we're going to continue what she's doing. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Swaps out weapons. She's on her way.
That's not right.
woman you've never seen before comes up and smacks you with a wand. Hey, you keep your wand to yourself. It's important.
Who's she smacking?
And, yeah, there's something you can see if you ever realize that's
Okay, is Kanan up?
yes. Best of them.
You got 22.
Like I said, the roll was her perception because I'm seeing the testimony in your shape. You can see that. If she saw that, she would have voted in the testimony.
I mean, Minkai.
Oh, you're feeling a little bit better. Not a ton, but a little bit. A little bit help.
I'm going after the loser button.
Now it's your turn. Only one misses. 38.
Oh. I didn't even know that.
So start from now on.
Okay.
Then just do your macro. I think you need to refresh your browser. So one hit. So what was the total of that first hit?
You know why? The door shut.
Yeah, I'll take it off.
I just didn't know if you had a clue.
28, 23.
The guy that was called. You're fighting this guy, you're doing whatever. Amieko is still frantically working with Misha. Rubbing together and yelling at her. This guy actually attacked me. She looks up and she reaches out, does something, touches his leg, and his eyes just go blank for a second.
When he comes to this one,
Spring.
unfortunately, it's kind of what she did to the audience the second night. He slumped over.
She's like, oh, this is what I'm supposed to use this.
She cast boring anecdotes.
She just let them tell him a joke real quick, and he was like, what?
I must be a sorcerer because after 2 drinks, I get that spell automatically.
Actually, got heightened boring anecdotes.
It's my
Okay,
drunken idiot
Gumbo.
bloodline.
All right, Dougie. Doug, you ready for the 30-second sum up?
Yeah.
Okay, you've transformed already. You're over there guarding Balana. There are no combatants next to you. Mitch is just, I guess, just dispatched someone. Actually, no. Mitch is still killing someone.
Mitch is gonna Mitch.
Mitch is gonna Mitch. Savior, you sent over to guard Nisha, and Savior's just been kind of dancing around Nisha and Amieko. As soon as the combatant comes close, then Savior's been jumping over and attacking. So right now, this guy right here is the only combatant that's close to Nisha.
Where's Nisha? That's what I thought. Okay. And who are these two young ladies here?
Well, that one to the
One's
north, is
Amieko,
Amieko, who
and the other
apparently
one's a complete stranger that seems to be helping.
Yeah, that Amiko's on the ground, kind of like holding Nisha. And this is some woman you've never seen before. But if you paid attention, she just reached out with the wand and smacked Kanan, and he told her thank you. So either he's into that weird stuff or it was actually helpful.
Okay. So you just showed me one combatant right here. Any other combatants?
Yeah, I'm surrounded.
Right there. And then Esteban's up here and you got one.
You're not surrounded, you're flanked.
Feels like I'm surrounded. I got 5
Oh,
hit
yeah.
points left.
No,
Yeah, I know.
no, Nisha was surrounded. You're just flanked. There's a
So-
difference.
This is a combatant as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you kind of warned that one was kind of close, like over on the right side of you, and your warnings kind of warned them off. You ran around and shoot the smaller target for
Okay.
And this guy's not a combatant, but he wasn't friendly enough to help less flank.
attack.
So he's kind of sketchy.
So we might attack him, we might not. We haven't decided yet.
Yeah, so when we say flank, you flank.
So I will let you control Savior. Like I said, the way he was doing it is this would probably be his next guy he's going after. But like I said, it's your call now that you're here.
Okay.
And your turn.
And it's your turn, so.
Don't let Mike tell you what to do.
None of the rest of them do, so.
The way it should be.
Okay, so I am over, like you said, I'm over Balana. Mitch is still fighting someone, yet this guy's dead. Or did Mitch come and join with Balana underneath me?
No.
Mitch is standing
He's-
right here. He seems to be really interested in this guy.
According to my
He's
map,
kinda
that guy's
like-
got an X on it.
Yeah, he's kind of hacking.
He's not done yet. He's still.
Got it.
Not done.
I understand. Hold on a second.
Let's go with that next character.
You got my email with the story, right?
I did.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a bunch of that, you know. Okay. And Balana is actually dead. Is that right?
No.
He's mostly dead.
Mumpo would be probably the only, actually, there would be two characters that would be fairly certain of that. One's Denaya. But yeah, you would be one of the few that are fairly certain.
I just need to know if it's worth me. Is it worth me pulling out a cure scroll?
Yes, but not yet.
I'm gonna scroll out while he's-
Actually, yeah, you can't pull a scroll out while you're in this one.
Then I'm hitting this guy with a ray of frost.
You can attack
This guy right there. I'm protecting Balana. I'm letting Mitch do his thing. So I can do something.
Okay. So is it a ranged touch or is it like a breath weapon?
It's not the breath weapon. It's a ranged touch.
Okay. We need a ranged touch.
Again, I'm going back and forth now to see, was I get a plus 20 on a bite? What's my
Roll a d20 and see what you get, and then we'll know if you have to have something. You need a fair amount, so you need 9 points. So yeah, base attack plus dex. Is that 9 points?
okay? Did you say something to me? I'm having a hard time hearing you.
How is it just me on this microphone? You need 9 points between your base attack and your dex.
If you were to shoot a crossbow, what would your bonus be?
What I'm doing is I'm looking at the stats for the, my dex is 12.
So you need to have a base attack of plus 8 or better.
The druid's not gonna have.
Base attack is plus 13.
So you're looking at your form, at the form that you're in.
Well, yeah.
Okay. We'll let you go with that. Okay, give me damage to the Ray of Frost.
I think it is 1 die 3
Esteban, you're on deck. Be ready.
points of cold damage. Not too much, only 1 point of damage.
He's now rethinking his career, and he thinks he's going to go into dragon slaying.
Bring it on, baby. I mean, come on.
He's like, that breath weapon was nothing.
Nobody touches the females.
Nobody puts baby in a corner.
Hey, Esteban, you're up.
Yeah, I know. All right, I've puzzled this out 3 ways from Sunday, and frankly, I don't think I can get out of here without doing this. So I'm going to take the lesser of 2 evils, and I am going to withdraw, do a withdraw action, and I'm going to go to here, and then I'm going to go, and then I'm going to hit out. The problem is I got to go through here, which is still a threatened square, which means I'm going to provoke 1 attack of opportunity from this guy as I pass through. There's no other way around it. Every other direction I go, I get 2 attacks of opportunity. So
Right. Do you have a decent acrobatics?
I was gonna say, can you go up?
yeah, but if I fuck it up, I'm gonna do.
If you
Yeah,
mess it up, you
it's
still get the
decent.
single attack. You only get the single attack of opportunity if you mess up. But if you do it, you're fine. And if you do that same route with your tumble, you're not going through a space, so it's actually easier. So try an acrobatic. Like I said, worst case scenario, you love up the acrobatics and you still take the 1 attack.
All right. Hold on, let me double check here.
But this has a chance of you not taking any.
Okay.
sound like he can do.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You just cartwheeled like onto the next block.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to here and sort of put my back in that corner. And that's gonna be it for me. Actually, yeah, it's only movement. I'm gonna use the.
Go do another move.
I'm gonna drink a potion of cure light. That is okay. I will do that.
All right, Mitch.
Okay, Doug, did you see what I sent you?
6 points.
Doug, had you seen what I sent you?
Yeah, I just now did. I didn't, I was,
So 32, 29, and 25 here. 57, 86 points of damage.
At
And-
least two of the limbs are disconnected now.
okay. And I have to say, in the confusion, I just want to make clear that once I transformed, I would have said something to Mitch that identify myself as who I am.
I saw you change from a fire elemental
Okay.
to a dragon.
Okay, but I would have said that, hey, I will protect, offering some words of, I will protect B'Elanna. There are other people, go get them. I mean, do damage. I'll offer encouragement to whatever.
Try. Mitch is like trying. So, okay.
That's my 3 attacks.
Yep, Drinnick, you're up.
Moving the fighting spear on the.
Missed
Hey,
it.
one of them didn't make it.
Oh, let me go.
11 points.
You guys didn't want to stay.
Yeah, hit that guy.
That is like 18 points.
You think that's enough?
Yes. Esteban
5 missiles.
turns around and hugs you.
I'm screaming around Esteban, go right past Esteban's head, smack into this guy, and
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, Erebus.
All right, I'm going to take a 5-foot step this way. Then I'm going to attack the guy directly to my left first. Two hits.
Both of those hit.
All right, so I'll attack third one on him as well.
That's a crit. Potential crit.
Yes, it is.
Holy crap, dude. That was
Does that confirm?
I'm gonna let you have that. So that is a confirm. So one regular or 2 regular damage and then a crit.
Yeah, so 26.
You got a long sword, right?
Yeah. No, he's
So
using
double-
that the ring sword. Trying to remember. Hold on.
Oh, the,
Okay,
the
but yeah, that's
9
a
rings.
Attack
Yeah.
with long sword.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's double damage. The crit one was 12, so it's 24, 35, 50. Wow, 50 points of damage.
Steve, do you always use claws?
Nice.
lately, yeah.
So all told, that was 76 points of damage on him. Yeah, good chunk.
We're going to take the artifact away from Koji and somebody needs to use it.
You think he's not coming back?
No.
Think he's out for good? You think Alex out for good?
I don't think he's out for good, but I think he's out for long enough where we're not going to worry about him being that character
Oy,
with
okay.
with a powerful magic item.
Nice, Okay, you cut this guy up several times. He just had no idea where that blade was coming from every time. It just you got arms bleeding, you've got a slash across the face, and one across the torso. So he's not dead, but he's not looking good.
Yeah,
He can't see you with a fireball in his face.
that's probably why you didn't see
That's what about that.
it.
Savior.
This
Savior's
ball of
up.
fire has a sword with it.
Surprise.
If this combatant is bothering or trying to get at
Amieko.
Amieko and
He's
Nisha,
trying to get at Kanan. No, he's trying to get at Kanan.
now Savior in trying to protect Nisha will do a claw bite on this guy.
Yes, he has to move somewhere.
Well, you see, that's just it. I'm playing it like he's kind of like in the middle of all this. I mean, he would be laying on top of.
He's probably got feet on one side of Nisha and claws and stuff on the other.
So
He's close enough to attack. Yeah, he's actually right there.
So all I can say
Yeah,
is,
Mike, go ahead and move him to the top. If you right click, you can put him on top, and then you can move him over here.
I love being on top.
That's what she said.
Don't say that while you're straddling Balana. I'll kill you next.
No,
I'll kill you next.
yeah, no, I'd be definitely out of character. Okay, well, I'm gonna do a claw bite on this dude.
Bite on this dude.
5 hits, 10 for crit. And the 16 stops. So do the macro again, and we'll look at the second one. It's not confirmed, but that second one does hit for 8 points of damage. Actually, you know what? I'm wrong. That first one does hit. Because of the strength condition. So it gets the 11 plus the 8, so 19. So yeah, Savior slashes and basically grabs a hold of his thigh and just shakes. And by the time Savior's let go, there's just a river of blood coming down his leg. He is almost done. Okay. And there's only one left. He doesn't do anything.
Are the rest of these people like over here? Are they still scattering?
Yes.
Because, buddy, if this dude comes within range, I'm hitting him with a breath weapon.
Oh. These guys are all, still moving. I just didn't do it last round.
Right.
But yeah,
And Don, did you get my message that I sent back to you?
How about this?
I'll look for it here.
what he's saying.
I'm still not playing. I'm still not playing.
Never played with you guys.
All about him.
No, I did not. In roll 20?
Yes. I'm sending it to Mitch, in parentheses, Heather.
That won't work. Because Heather's not
try
doing
that.
it anymore. Just do a /W space Mitch in the thing and it'll fill it out.
Well, I did. That's what I did do.
Don't use the whisper thing because that's talking about Heather. Heather should not be mentioned at all.
Thanks for reminding me.
It's on their floor.
She who must not be named.
She who must not be named.
It's Heather de Mort.
Okay, I'll just copy that. I don't know what else to do. You know, I'll just copy it and.
So the one that's on Damon is going to attack. Not scoop attack.
Cool. So 19.
Yeah. The 32. So, second attack.
I see it now.
So the 12 becomes a 20.
I mean, all I said was to Mitch and then colon, but I mean, I don't know. I can't. But everybody else should be able to
Everyone
see that
sees it.
too.
Everyone sees it.
So it's a 0.6 hit?
Yes.
So it was
Oh,
7.
and I will say also, I got to change Munpo's AC to the dragon.
Right.
AC of 27.
The guy who's attacking.
Currently, it's 27.
And I'm running out of eyes.
Let him in.
Did you guys hear that doorbell?
Yes.
Shit.
No.
That's the back. It's a back door.
Ooh, don't let him in then.
We're not going to go there.
Don't let him in the back door.
Sure, nobody makes fun with
Doug,
Doug.
we did not know you were a backdoor man.
I am a backdoor man. Yeah, go ahead, everybody. So, anyone want to giggle when I name my friend Biggest? Biggest? I watched that movie last night. It's hilarious.
Okay.
You already has a wife.
Oh my gosh.
Incontinentia.
Yeah, incontinent. Incontinent buttocks.
Give me a rough percentage.
We're missing quite a few people tonight. Where's Josh?
I did not hear anything from him, so. He was on the email, I believe. Pretty sure I can remember now. Okay, stranger. It's a long way, it's a single swing. And stabs the guy right in the face. Oh, that you were fighting with. Okay. Damon, you're up. We've only got one guy.
He brings it her as that one falls, and then turns his full attention on this dude.
You get one more point. 26 at 25.
34 points of damage.
And then I can,
Yep. You get another. 32 hits. So how much full damage is that?
second hit was 37 points.
What's the grand total?
34, 37, 60, 71.
I'm going to give you a point. So it worked real well last time you did this to someone, so it is the same thing. You see that weird uppercut, but he's not punching him. He pretty much just guts him, lifts him up, slashes at him, and then just drops.
Terrifying when we realize the finish him, boys, comes from comes from the mysterious stranger.
Finish him.
Gory finish.
So yeah. These are not going to be. You're going to have to watch these pretty close, probably. These are not going to be clean anything.
Club soda's going to take care of it.
Like that.
A vat of club soda.
Okay. At this stage, Amieko is just trying to wake Nisha.
Yep.
Okay. Mumpo.
We're down to just playing the spirit guy?
Doug? You're on mute.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was telling Cass about some things here.
Eric, why don't you give me this stuff? and I'll
Yeah,
take
take that out. Thank you.
I think we just surround that guy and playing spirit finish.
What? Some of the stuff is for the church, so. All right, okay, so, okay, I make sure Mitch knows that there are other combatants. If I need to do that, there's, this guy's dead.
Yeah, there's only one left.
Yeah, and I have to pass. Okay, I'm going to delay.
We just still have one or two of them left. Esteban.
All right, so I think it's time for Esteban's revenge, don't you? So I'm going
Yes.
to turn around. I'm going to target the flame sphere guy that Erebus is about to kill, but I'm not going to let him have it because I'm going to use my haste attack, steal that kill away from him, and get my revenge on these guys for fucking me up so hard. So here we go. 34, 26, 24, and 16. I'm thinking 34 and 26 hit. 2 hits.
First two.
Wow, that damage.
17 normal, 6 fire. Just adding a little extra fire onto that damage.
Nice.
First one catches him in the shoulder, doesn't do much. The second one's right to an eye socket. He drops.
Nice.
Can we
See you in
can you
hell.
count the ones there? That was brutal.
I got a lot of ones.
It was 4, 5
I gotta-
ones.
I gotta refresh.
I think you need to log out and just go to bed.
No way. I'll take those ones. I am gonna
You in
refresh.
hell with no depth perception.
Okay.
Hey, it's still 5 points of damage.
All right. At this stage, there are no other combatants, so we're dropping out initiative. Going to regular role playing
I did one more round on that guy.
He's not done yet.
total. So what was the total?
128. The first one was a crit for 42. I'm assuming his unconscious AC is lower than 29 to confirm.
Yes.
And then,
The axe is triple, so that 34 becomes 102 by itself.
Oh.
Yeah, hold on. I did that wrong. 158.
So that's
Munpo, as
I
soon
think
as,
the Five Storms organization has been killed.
yeah, after Mitch is done, Munpo's gonna go down and bite this guy's head off.
at this stage. So I've been keeping track of this. This guy, the guy that killed Balana, is now at negative 398.
Jeez.
Okay, well, that's his
So-
role to eat
So
this
let
guy.
me check his. No, let me check his constitution to see if he's dead yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh wait, his constitution isn't in the 600s. So
I'll keep hacking.
We got all night.
there's
Oh,
literally.
wait, it's the ninja god.
The largest piece of this guy is probably about the size of a football, and it's probably this part of his chest.
I never hit the head. I just destroyed the body. The white dragon can eat the head.
You bet. I'm eating the head.
You guys are so gross.
Dedicated.
I told you there'd be no body to take the head from, so.
Okay. So, like I said, the things you see going on right now, you know Amieko really well. She's in denial at this point, and she's sitting there shaking Nisha, trying to wake her. What's Mitch doing after the frenzy?
Okay, hold on. I gotta check my alarms going off. Hold on a minute.
He hasn't stopped. He will never stop.
All right.
Mitch is asking Munpo to step aside, and he's just holding Balana.
Okay.
He can't believe this has happened.
Okay, so I know what Mitch, Alana, Nisha, and Amieko are doing. What are the rest of you doing at this stage?
Aiden is probably dropped at least one knee, panting, you know, fatigue.
Doug, I sent you a private message.
Shoulder.
Company man. What's
Munpo's gonna fly and or hop around and looking for potions on any of the dead bodies, any of the assailants.
I know there's one out right by this guy because he started to get one out when I killed him.
You're not going to be able to find them or get them in your current form. You are way too large and.
Well, then I'll kick him out there. I'm not. Yeah, no, he's still on absolute defense.
Yeah.
And I can speak common, so I'll tell Mitch, hey, there's one here, there's one over there. I can detect magic at will too, so.
Yeah, you got to tell someone else. Mitch isn't interested. Mitch is fixated right now.
So Munpo's starting to move around. Trent, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move down to where I'm already at to see what's going, who's hurt. I really couldn't see.
Yeah.
Give me
He's
a
got,
perception.
Munpo's got detect magic going and he's looking for potions.
So Esteban is going to post up in the middle of this intersection and just keep an eye on other areas to see if anybody comes at him.
That's what I was gonna do too. So
All right.
And next
Eric.
seat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And the hand right
Okay.
I figured we could chase out the crowd.
Yep.
Well, the crowd, I got this. No, the crowd better be staying away.
I would think,
Yeah.
but
The crowd is staying away. If I have to roll intimidation checks, I mean, I'm roaring. I'm
right over.
yeah.
this is the best dragon I've ever seen.
My kid's school hasn't come through yet.
Are they gonna show more candy?
So, all right. So this goes on for a minute. I guess some of you might be looting. The rest, like I said, Esteban and Erebus are kind of covering. I need everyone to give me a perception check.
Can't do that, Dave.
Not your opportunity. It's not.
Did anyone? Katie rolled a 13.
Hold on a minute. I gotta get mine.
I rolled. My plus is 12. I was trying to put that on there. I guess I hit rolls.
So far, everyone seems to be about 20, and that's kind of what I was going for.
Okay, hold on a second.
Here's 25.
Les has got a 32. I got a 27.
So yeah, everyone's good enough to see this.
Now what?
Okay, 21. Okay, so everyone sees this. Even those of you who are not looking in the direction of Mitch, there starts to be those of you who are above 25 notice this first. Around where Mitch is, there starts to be what almost looks like a mist forming. The mist kind of starts solidifying, becomes almost ghost-like. So those of you who are above 25 notice that as that's happening. If you only got a 20 or better, you don't notice that, but all of a sudden there's a light coming from over where Mitch is, and that does get your attention.
Don't go into the light,
As you guys
Mitch.
look over- yeah, as you
I'm
guys look
following
over,
her.
there, like I said, yeah, you see Mitch is kind of just holding Balana. He's down pretty much probably on his knees, just holding Balana. This light is forming right in front of him. So
This
that's
little
that
light of
round.
mine.
Yeah, exactly. Does anyone want to do anything? This is taking several seconds to happen, so you guys now have a round worth of actions if you want to do something.
Well, Munpo's going over there to investigate.
I would assume I'm past my team by now.
He's got detect magic going, so
I'm gonna get up and basically just kind of position myself. Yeah, whatever's going on there. You guys are between Amieko, Nisha's body, and it.
And the light.
Yeah. Just in case something bad's
Right.
going down.
What are you doing? Just don't go into the light.
Don't go to the light. I can observe.
Okay, Erebus, Esteban, what are you doing?
I'm not going anywhere near that thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna move closer to. I'll just move in where Kanan was. Though I'm close to Amieko and Nisha and the mysterious stranger, because she's mysterious and a stranger.
She basically is just, since the combat has ended, the mysterious stranger has just kind of looked around.
She's looking a lot at Amieko, like she's trying to figure something out. But then when this starts happening, this totally gets her attention and she's glued on what's going on.
He tries to give her some candy bar, he won't take it. She's a stranger.
Yeah. He's like, nope, stranger. Everybody starts yelling, stranger danger. So I need, there is a form, there is a human form that does form right in front of Mitch. Those of you who are from this here, I need a perception.
Those of us that what?
The ones that were from when the campaign started from the Wolf's Ear, I need those people to do a perception. So that's
Wolfseer, basically just me and Doug.
And me,
Oh, and Kanan, yeah. Yeah.
oh, no. I got the same roll as last time, and I hit the 12.
yeah. So the bright light you can't make out. All you can make out, there's some kind of personage over there. Mumpo's probably the first one to identify.
Hey, Steve,
Mitch.
use half
Yes.
of Munpo's and you'll get better.
I was gonna say, yeah. Like, yeah.
Or if I can use a hero point.
Use a hero point. Mumpo's the first one to see this. You recognize this form. And like I said, Mitch eventually does as well. Zoltar forms in front of you in like a ghostly form.
It better not be that wench from the cold tower. Pelican woman.
No. It's Zoltar.
yeah, you don't know Zoltar. That's fine. All right.
The Magnificent?
What are you doing here?
Yes, Zoltar the Magnificent.
Wow.
As Zoltar forms, he basically gestures towards Balana that Mitch is holding, and then gestures towards the ground between you.
I guess he's saying throw her down on the ground, Mitch.
Yeah, throw her roughly to the floor.
I will gently lay her down.
Good boy.
Try to put her in the chopped up ninja.
Yeah. Oh, that's a puree ninja at this point. That's not chopped up. That's pureed. So what does Mitch do?
He will gently lay her down.
Okay. As he does this, there seems to be this same type of material, the same ghostly image or mist or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Ectoplasm.
Yeah. Basically, something forms in and around Balana, and it looks like a copy of her.
Okay.
I never loved you, Mitch.
At this stage, you're still clueless. But I want to see if you do better. I want to see if you can do better than one.
There we go.
Okay. So you don't notice it first until he puts Balana down, but then you recognize Zoltar. So as you put her down, Balana, that mist starts to glow more, and he starts to glow a lot brighter, and he looks up at Munpo, and he points down to Balana's chest.
Eat
And I'm gonna let you
that.
keep riding. I'm gonna let you keep riding that 35 perception. He's pointing at the hole in her chest that was caused by the sword.
Okay.
Best eating right there.
Hey.
Insert straw right there.
Fill that with chopped up ninja.
We're not making a casserole.
Like plastic wood.
So do I get
So, Munpo-
do I get the impression that he wants me to cast a cure light or cure spell?
Probably.
Okay. Well, then I got to transform back into human form or dwarf form.
Okay.
And
Your white dragon's gone. You hear the crowd, oh.
okay.
Okay, so you
And I pull out a cure serious scroll.
okay. All right, you cast a spell.
Yes.
The spell does actually close the wound. And with that, Zoltar and Balana's form keep getting brighter and brighter until they're almost blinding to look at. And the next thing you hear is a gasp. And Balana starts coughing.
Oh, I thought he said gas.
Gasp.
Well, there's gas.
Oh,
too.
okay. I was gonna say.
You guys did have those crazy meals before then, so pretty much all you guys pretty much have gas.
Elaborate breakfast for the win.
I grab her again right away and hold her.
Put me down,
Shut up.
idiot.
Not in front of the guys.
Right.
She chokes a few times, but then yeah, she starts breathing and her eyes start to blink and flutter open.
Well, Munpo's going to run over to Nisha and certainly beckon Zoltar to come over here because he'll pull out a.
So as soon as you heard that gasp, the light went away and there was nothing left.
So Balana's alive, but Nisha's not yet.
No.
Surprise, motherfuckers! I'm Balana now.
Yeah, now I'm pissed.
Now we gotta check with the state of New York to find out where the Zoltar machine went. I'll take about 6 weeks.
That would have been. You would have thought of that.
Off the side, we see the ghostly image of Zoltar, Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan
Yeah. Don, I'm going to let you take. Actually, do you want to take Balana from here, or do you want me to?
I'll let you do it, actually.
You know a little bit what's going on. Okay. So, like I said, she coughs several times. Then she gets smothered by Mitch.
And she dies again.
She's dead again.
She asphyxiates.
Son of a.
I was in the middle of something else, okay?
So,
I was in the shower. I got a towel around.
So she comes to, and she blinks several times, looks around, and she starts mumbling something that after a couple times you can understand it's the word Nisha.
Here's my dickhead husband.
Where's my dickhead husband?
Next time, do a better job protecting.
And
me.
after a
I
few
thought
more
I was
seconds,
finally free of my vows.
right? After a few more seconds, she seems to get more of her wits about her, and she says, "The seal. Tell Amieko the seal." Like
So
I
I
said, this
just,
is
I'm
very
still holding on to her. I'm still
And-
holding on
and
to her,
she-
and I
and-
just yell out, Amieko, Amieko, come here, Amieko, Amieko.
And then she says, "I've been kissed by a rose."
Yeah.
It's the deep cut.
Yeah.
So at this stage, Amieko would gently lay Nisha back down and come over. I'm trying to think. I don't know if Amieko knew that Alana had issues. He's on the other side of combat. Okay. So she comes over to Balana, and Balana, like I said, the more she talks, she's very labored. Like at first, one word is all you get out of her at a time. After a few of those single words, then she starts putting together multiple words. But like I said, those of you around her, she looks beyond exhausted. Pretty much, yeah, I hate to use the expression dead in the world, but that's kind of what she looks like. Yeah. As Amieko comes over and basically, moves her hair out of her face and, Lana, what's wrong? What do you need and all that? Lana finally comes out and makes full sentences at this point. She says, "The seal."
I think I left the light on.
Yeah.
I left
The
my
iron
curling
on.
iron on.
Yeah.
He says, the seal can help Nisha. And Amieko looks kind of confused, and then, "You mean the seal?" And Blonde's like, "Yes, the seal."
Amieko confused.
She's like, "What?"
They seem like friendly animals, but I don't know how much help they're going to be here. I
So-
mean,
So at this stage, there's some comprehension and an oh yeah moment or an aha moment from Amieko. And she says, "Okay, we need to get back to the palace."
Kanan, carry Nisha.
I got her.
Okay.
yeah,
So-
I'll help Erebus best as I can. I'm pretty fucked up though.
I mean,
I'll be carried.
I literally took almost no damage that fight, so I'm okay.
All right, I will let you carry her then.
Well, I didn't say you didn't have to.
Nope. It's all done now.
So 20 minutes later, Erebus and Esteban are still over there arguing
Yeah.
who's going to carry her.
Anisha's dead.
Meanwhile, Kagan walks over, picks her up, and says, "Come on, pansies."
Mike,
Yes.
while they were doing all that, what did they find on the bodies?
I didn't keep track of exactly which ones used it. All of the ninjas had one potion of pure moderate on them. I'd say probably 4 or 5 of them got to use them. So it was 8 and 6, 14, minus 6 and 4. So between all of them, there's 10 potions of pure moderate. And
Okay.
a bunch of master with weapons and armor.
Are sure from exotic weapons or
There's a lot of shuriken, and if you're not careful, whatever shuriken they still have are
Still coated.
yes. Matter of fact,
Just the
if you look
potions,
at
guys,
blades,
just the potions.
The blades
Okay.
actually had it on them the first time they used it in the struck flesh. So
right now I'm not.
Esteban.
Yep.
That's how many hit points you get back.
Oh, I'll take them. Thank you.
What's Nisha's down? I thought they were going to carry Nico. It's like that's why I was fighting. So
Right.
Got it.
no, Nisha's down. Amieko, is distraught, but I mean, her constitution.
I'm telling Amieko to go, and I'm
As a
following. her.
town for, as her friend, the town person, I'll be the one carrying her. regardless.
All right.
I'll get the potions from all the dead ninjas. I'll gather things up. I'm not above that.
Okay,
All right. So whoever's
Grab
doing
some
party good.
shirts.
we'll meet you back at the. You'll catch up with us because we're carrying stuff. We'll meet you
Yeah,
back at
'cause
the palace.
Okay.
All right. So you guys make your way with Lisa's body back to the palace. You guys don't, especially in the immediate vicinity of this, there is no resistance, no anybody here. Like everyone that was around this, where this thing happened, scattered and did not even look back, did not come back. As you start getting fairly far away and
The worst
closer to,
story ever.
closer to the palace, there are people who look concerned as a bunch of bloody people come walking through the streets. But they're more shocked and concerned and just kind of do that half-hearted smile that they always do and kind of step out of your way and let you pass.
Oh, they better.
Yeah, they better.
You don't
Yeah.
really have much of a choice when you see a group of cars come walking down the street.
Give a parade permit to anyone, don't you?
He just growls at him.
Yeah, there's no one standing in front of you. Like I said, they weren't going in the first place, but yeah, if you're
Right.
doing that, then there's definitely no one in front of you. So you guys make your way back to the palace. Chua is not there when you guys get there. But you do see some of the servants that you've seen on a regular basis there, and they are utterly shocked to see you guys walk into the palace covered in blood and with gaping wounds and all kinds of other things.
We don't like we just came from the Cary prom.
Right?
Pretty much, yeah, exactly like that.
Go to the parade, they said. It'll be fun. They said.
Oh, they said. It'll be a good time, they said.
So, they, like I said, the ones that get you are in shock after the first few steps of in there and you guys are moving towards your room. Some of the ones that get their mind quicker say, oh, we'll bring you help. We'll be right back. And they run off to
go
one
get
of them
more.
stays with you because you guys are never in the palace alone. There's always someone escorting you. One stays with you, but the other two that were there run off and you guys don't see them for a bit. So you guys get back to the room. What are you doing at this point?
Where does the seal? Mumpo is like very, very agitated. It's like, what do you mean? What do we-
Mumpo knows what the seal is. You guys found an artifact in Rhinewall Castle. I don't know how much Drinic or Erebus or Esteban would know about the seal. But the rest of you know very well what the seal is. This was the artifact that you guys found in Rhinewall that is, it's basically in a warding box. This is the official item that determines, or basically signifies, who should be the rightful heir to the throne in Minkai.
This is Amico's magic box, so we can't talk about it.
Right, exactly.
Now we call it the seal.
The seal is the name of the actual artifact. The scribe box or the anti-scribe box, that's another powerful item that
I
contains this.
assume
Right, the scribe box is the container of the seal.
Hey, Joey, go get your scry box.
But she did not, obviously she did not have it with her out at the parade or out in the streets.
So
I would
is,
assume we would take Nisha to,
You got that
Our room.
huge room, which is, there's a huge common area and then there's a bunch of rooms off the side that you guys have been sleeping in.
Right,
But it
so
does have a fairly large common area that,
sit her down on a,
put her down on the couch in the common area. I'll also put Balana down on the couch in the common area.
then,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't leave her side.
Balana has gained
A lot of weight.
a lot of weight. Mitch is like, hey, I'll kill you for that.
Have you ever heard of a salad?
Have you
Like I said,
heard of
from
a
going from like
salad?
one, 2 or 3 word sentences, by the time she gets back here, she's still exhausted, but she can speak normally at this stage. Okay, let me ask you this. Don, do you want me to do all of the Blana stuff, or are you going to take over this at any point?
I can do that.
I'm
So,
trying to figure out what. Okay.
so when
got it.
when we get back there and I put her down on the couch, Nisha's down on the couch, Amiko's going to get the box, right?
Yes.
While she's doing that, Mitch asks Balana, you know, what happened. I saw that bastard, you know, stab you in the chest. You know, I thought for sure you were dead. Balana explains that she was in fact really dead. But before she could pass beyond, Zoltar actually grabbed her, pulled her back, and said that his work here wasn't done. He still feels responsible and a great deal of remorse for what had happened at Wolfseer, and he was going to do whatever he could to right that wrong. And one of the things he was able to do was, you know, hold my spirit back long enough to let my body accept it. He is very proud of all the Wolfseer people. He says he wants me, you know, he wanted you all to know that he's very proud of all the Wolfseer survivors, and that he is still doing any and everything he can, although that's less and less as his time on this earth, you know, is farther and farther away. She will even tell Mitch that you know, Zoltar said that he is very proud of him and he loves him. So, but Nisha is who we need to concentrate on now. The he told me that the seal could revive her. Now it'll only do this, you know, like after it does this, it'll be dormant for a long time. So it won't be able to do it again, but we will be able to save Nisha.
Go, let's get it.
Well, she's getting it now, so.
But yeah, as that conversation goes on, yeah, Amiko's back within probably 20 seconds of leaving the room. So Amieko probably hears most of what Balana says, and she's back already.
And while Balana is saying this, Mitch is once again bawling.
So yeah, Amieko comes back and she brings the box out and she says, I've not done much with this because I've always known this is a way that the
They'll
five
find you.
storms knows where we're at. They can zoom in on this. She's like, obviously they know we're here, so at this stage we'll use this, but I think I need to delve more into this and figure out what it can do. At that stage, Amieko will ask Balana how she knows that the seal will work.
Nisha said that it would. Nisha's spirit and Zoltar both understood that the seal had the power to revive her.
And yeah, and basically I'm going to chop it a little bit. Balana will say that yeah, originally this came from Zoltar. Then she'll recount the story to you guys. Those of you who are blind, do you remember when you got the seal, there was a ancestor of Amieko most form. Remember her, it was her grandfather that was kind of like a wraith that was guarding it. When you guys basically essentially defeated him, you did it by actually showing him that Amieko was his blood relative and all that, but basically that freed him. And basically, B'Elanna's telling you that Zoltar told her that once he was freed, Zoltar was able to interact with him. And so he learned all this straight from Amiko's grandfather, what this thing could do. And that's what he passed on to B'Elanna for the short period she was dead. And this is why B'Elanna's telling Amieko all this. And Amieko just looks shocked at this, especially whenever B'Elanna said that, you know, Zoltar's talked to your grandfather and got this straight from his mouth, what this thing can do. And so it's like Amieko was just kind of shocked with that revelation. But with that, like I said, she said, you know, obviously it doesn't matter if they can find us now, they know we're here. So she opens the box, and you guys
She said,
see,
B'Elanna says, place the seal on Nisha's chest and then say, Amatatsas have need of this vessel. The Amatatsas have need of this vessel.
it's basically her, you know,
The family name, isn't it?
Amatatsu, yeah, Amatatsu.
Amatatsu.
So, and like I said, you would know that.
So that's what B'Elanna instructs Amieko to do.
So Amieko does is she very gently places this on her chest. And then with still a hand on there, she recites what she said. There's a very bright blue glow that starts to form. I should have got a picture of what this bug looks like. Like I said, the people from Wolfsir have seen this once, but ever since then it's been locked in this ward box. So the rest of you are seeing this artifact for the first time. It's basically a little emblem of a dragon. It's not one of the little, it's almost like a teddy bear looking dragon. It's not the big long slender with the whatever, it's more of a pump. Let me see if I can grab the picture and give it to you guys. But basically she sets on her chest, says that there's a large, the blue glow from the item starts very soft, it's brighter and brighter and brighter. And then it stops, and everyone looks for a second because nothing has changed. You're trying to figure out what's going on. And then with very little effort, Nisha's eyes pop open. And she just starts looking around. Now you remember everything because of your special connection. You have a very vivid recollection of everything that's happened on both sides. So you were just kind of waiting for this. So, like I said, your eyes just pop open. And I will let you guys take it from here. It's good to be back.
It's been a pretty full day.
The worst parade ever.
That was the worst. Yes, hunted up phobias of clowns and stuff like that. I think you guys are phobias of parades from that one. Not the parade.
Who doesn't like ninjas? We don't.
As if on cue, within a few seconds of Nisha's eyes opening, and she kind of, you know, the sheepish thanks and sits up, there's knocks at your door. Some fairly frantic knocks.
Go away.
Just a minute, we're naked.
Like weapons come out.
Enjoy
Yeah.
the dishes. Take the wee-wee.
So what's going on? Like I said, you guys are in the palace right now. Who's doing what? Or you guys just, everyone's quiet, no one's moving.
Okay, well, so Nisha has returned to life. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and
And
so,
she seems almost matter of fact about it.
okay. Well, now it's Munpo's turn to break down. So he is just beside himself with I guess happiness, but I mean, you know, tension's gone, the whole 9 yards. So he's you know, he's useless now for a period of time.
Emotionally spent.
Emotionally spent is exactly right.
Yeah. So he will. He's prepared to you know, to cast some heals to get her. And Balana, I see Balana's barely alive. It looks like here. And
Bolana's barely alive and exhausted. And yeah.
so
All
I was.
right, all right. Look, Erebus, you and I can go talk to the. You know who it is, right?
Yeah, screw him. Okay, so Munpo is prepared to cast like Bear's Endurance and Bull Strength on Balana. He's prepared to do the same thing for Nisha. He'll exhaust all of his healing spells. And, you know,
Currently, we have a knock at the door.
What happened to the other? Mysterious woman.
Everyone, prepare to kill.
You guys moved with such purpose that she has not. She stayed with you,
Right.
but there hasn't been casual conversation since this.
Right.
So she has not said a word.
That's what I'm.
But she's been with you, kind of trying to be somewhat helpful, but she was kind of. Matter of fact, as this was going on, this was such an intense thing. You guys probably realize she's been with you, and she just standing back.
That was my question.
She's just standing back in a corner, just
I'm gonna go
just watching.
talk to her and find out.
You do have a knock at the door. Happened a couple times.
He's going to go turn the door and pull it open. He's got one hand just ready to claw out. Just pull it open and then step back, letting the door
Okay.
open up the momentum.
Chua is there with like 4 or 5 servants. There's lots of towels. Some people have some vials and stuff, maybe potions with them. And he's just his eyes are like locked. He's like, I was told you need some assistance.
We're fine.
Tis but a scratch.
It's a flash room. Flash room.
I'm I don't even trust him. I will back up and
And those aren't normal. Like you actually physically flex and moves pop out. So this isn't the way he's seen you, correct?
He's not actually seeing claws yet. He's just seeing I have to go into a rage to get those.
Oh, okay. So you're just you got the hands up.
I step back and say,
Please.
leave it here.
Oh, just
Or, I think
he's brought a bunch of guys and it's like, yes, how can we help? And he's in shock. He's looking around and he sees like almost there's no one in the room that doesn't have blood. Erebus has the least, but even he has blood. I mean, there's some of you that were down to actually like Esteban, and I think Mitch was down to like probably 20 hit points at one point.
I was down to 5.
Yes. Yeah, Esteban was down to 5.
So several of you are looking like quite horrible. He's just in shock. And he's just like, what can we do to help you? Can we clean up your wounds? We've got some oils and some salves here. We can help out with what then. And then after he quits stumbling through his words for that, whoever's closest with right now, I guess it's you, is going to say, what happened?
We're town has horrible parades.
We hate your parades.
Your parade.
Go.
Like these servants, he's we're all with them. Can they be trusted?
Yes. Under penalty of death, they can be trusted. And the servants look at each one of them. All their eyes are like, holy crap! It's like they haven't seen this much blood in one place. And
the people of your dragon parade could not be trusted. a face penalty of death.
Like I said, does anyone want to do a sense motive on him?
I will.
I don't even know if I can sense motive. It's really not my strong point.
Pumpo's too upset.
Of course, Nisha.
Hey, I did pretty good actually for a +4.
Yeah.
Be almost there.
Yeah. Be mostly dead.
I got better.
Yeah, anyone who got a 15 or lower believes just because you suck at rolling. Anyone above that believe this guy is honestly shocked. Really has no idea what just happened. He's either the most amazing actor in the world, or he is just shocking. There's no idea what just happened.
Yeah, that's what I said about the Blair Witch Project.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
So did
I'm not the best judge, yeah.
were these assassins? Were the assassins dressed pretty much? You know, all the ones that were the ninja types, were they dressed the same? Was it a similar
Yeah,
outfit?
they were all. Yeah, it wasn't like a uniform, but all
Right.
of them, it was pretty much 100% black, covering from head to toe, minus a little slot they could see out of. They were all using very similar weapons.
Yeah, so kind of explain that to them. We have some of the shuriken, right? Whatever, the star thingies, as I'm sure we would think.
Probably still sticking out of us.
Might still stick out of us,
Mike does look familiar.
Is this yours?
I mean, basically explain to them, this is what we fought, who we fought. They were dressed this way. They were using these types of weapons. They were poisoned. What do you know? Do you know of any groups that kind of operate in this way? And why would they?
And maybe where their headquarters is.
Right. Could you draw some map?
He said innocently.
You have some map. You have a map of their building, all super passages and all. That'd be great.
Has there been an influx of strangers in town or something? Besides us?
Yeah, he's kind of beside himself. Everybody.
Yeah, aren't we supposed to be protected by order of the tyrant?
The tyrant.
I say that I say that lovingly. The
Everyone give
tyrant.
me another sense motive, and if you got above 20 last time, you can give yourself a +3 on this one.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Sensing some motives. Rolled a 6.
Roll an 8.
You're like that.
Yep.
This guy's
Okay.
up.
On the left one.
It's legit.
Yeah, so I would like to extend my car's warranty.
Oh, yes.
You can do that? Oh, awesome. Sign me up.
Okay. The rest of you, this guy seems shocked. And as you're telling him these things, he's just in disbelief, has no idea. You, however, you sense that when you guys talk about who they were and who they could possibly be, you sense a very super brief switch of recognition, fear, and then he covers it back up.
He seemed to recognize something and then covered it back up.
Nisha's the only one that saw this.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't bother.
Yeah, the rest of you guys, he just looks shocked, and you're pretty much convinced that he has no idea what's going on. And these things you guys are talking about has no idea who it was or
Right.
what happened.
Not Erebus. Now
Nisha.
he now thinks everybody here is trying to kill him.
What was his role?
No, I'm just saying. He after the parade, he's convinced that everybody here is trying to kill them.
And Mitch, the answer is no.
Okay.
They are trying to kill us. I'm with Erebus on this one. These turds.
So yeah, like I said, the rest of you guys have no clue. Nisha's the only one that caught. Like I said, that was a dang good roll. Whenever someone mentioned the description, for the longest time there was nothing, and then they got to the end of it, like, who could this be? At that point, there was a almost it could be like it could be this, and then oh crap, it's done, and then right back to shocks. Oh my gosh, no, I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Oh,
A natural one.
Like I said,
Lana needs some rest.
you guys are ready to buy insurance from this guy. So, if you guys let them, matter of fact, the 4 people that were with him, when he opened the door and saw the extent of what's going on, one of them didn't come in. He turned to one of them, whispered to them, and they took off within a minute or 2.
Better run.
And like I said, they're all bringing towels, they're all bringing, and they pretty much spread out, and they're not annoying, but they are definitely, anytime anyone leaves a limb or a leg or a back, it's not protected, they're trying to clean it up, they're washing blood away, they're trying their best.
Pulling on shurikens.
Yeah, pulling on shurikens. They're trying their best to, without angering anyone, get you guys cleaned up as quickly as possible and as well as possible. Like I said, literally, if one of you guys takes off your armor and your shirt, within seconds of your back being exposed that has cuts and stuff on that, so one of the servants have come up and they're starting to wipe it off. They're starting to, if they've got some ointment or some kind of healing stuff, they're starting to apply it.
I mean, the events of the parade will be. I mean, I don't know how far away the palace was from there.
From where you guys were at, you were about halfway through the city wall. So you were still kind of in the middle of the city, but you were a good distance away from the palace, from whatever point of the parade that you guys had stopped at.
If they send people to where
it took you guys about 5 to 10 minutes. You guys were on a pretty busy.
Balana knows two things. One, we need some healing. 2, we should probably get away from here.
Yeah,
perhaps if they sent
we're definitely better on the move. That's for sure.
there, they could gather up a body, uniform, see if,
If you talk about, do you say that to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure is staying with you guys. He does have people occasionally come into your room, whisper something to him, he'll give him some instruction and send him right back out. But when you say that, he said, I've got people on the way there. He apologizes several times to you guys.
Balana asks who this stranger is that's now quote unquote with us. Because she has no idea who
she's
this
been
is.
back. She's been kind of sitting back in the corner, just kind of patiently or sheepishly watching you guys.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
First I will thank her for her aid.
She's like, I'm the one that says finish him.
Yeah, the glory finish.
Like I said, you guys have all forgotten about her, and she seems very good at just kind of tucking away. It's like she's a small little form, so she just kind of tucking away. And like I said, you guys are still caught up with what's going on. You guys are almost embarrassed that you forgot she's been in here for like 15, 20 minutes with you.
And I will thank her and tell her I may well have fallen in that conflict if it had not been for your aid.
I will not stop staring at you.
Okay. If you're the one that comes up to her, she will bow and and says, "You are very welcome. My name is Miaro. I've been sent to guide you." And she kind of hesitates, kind of like that, as she says that.
By who?
You are not safe here.
Really?
Hey, you
Are
think?
you sure?
You never gotten that.
Did you puzzle that one out on yourself, or?
And she says, "I was sent here to bring you to," and she pauses and says, "My friends."
Would they be our friends as well? Or at least
Yes, she
just,
says yes.
or at least just generally well disposed towards people?
She's like, "Well, they're generally neutral, so at least they won't kill you."
Well, there's
They
that.
don't visit their parents either.
Yeah.
Who are they and why are they your, why would we consider them our friends?
She looks at Amieko and she says, "She will need our help, and we need hers."
Which is a big stage wink.
Big wink. She says, "I know based on what's happened, trust is probably not a commodity you guys give out freely, but I don't have all the information, and I should not be the one answering these questions, but I will swear to you that I am here to help, and that I'm here to help you get to your destination, which is not here."
I think it's time for another -1 since.
Okay.
Hold on. Ooh, a 20. There you go. Seems
Yep.
legit.
She's golden.
Let's go. Backing up.
Let's
himself.
go.
You can extend my car's warranty too.
Wow, who would have known? And I need both of them, huh?
I will never have to worry about my car again.
Did you break from your other?
I'm gonna buy a 2-car warranty for only one tomorrow.
Did you break from your other point of interest for this conversation? or-
Not at all.
Okay, all right.
And I'm
So
trying to keep this
we've
conversation-
uncovered 10 cure moderate wound potions.
Yes.
Why don't we use those to try to get people back to something survivable?
Well, don't we have other healers in the caravan that are here?
No.
Yes. Koya.
Yeah.
Who?
The cleric of Desna,
Amieko probably still had a couple left.
Koya, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Rangers on the list, right?
Is that Shailu or is that her name?
Yeah, that's her name, but she does not have any. Koya would be the only. You've got pretty much 3 people in this caravan that can heal. Nisha is by far the best. Second would be Koya, and third would be Mumpo.
Okay, well, Nisha right now is useless, right?
Yeah.
Nisha's not useless, but if you were to ask her, she would tell you she feels spent, and she'll say mostly spent.
Okay, so what I meant was useless as far as healing right now.
So probably 1, 2, and 1. Yeah, 1, 2, and 3.
So let's send for Koya, or at least get back with the caravan.
So
Well, these people in the palace had potions.
yeah, they're not magic, but they are using herbal. Yeah,
Essential oils.
essentially, yeah.
Like a Himalayan salt candle that lighten up.
And yeah, I'm gonna say everyone gets 5 points back. It doesn't stop to keep the palace servants from healing them. Everyone gets 5 points back from just their care.
Okay, so guys, are we staying here the night or are we leaving?
Now,
Like we're in his shape.
okay,
to really
But
go.
before you go any further, any conversation you guys have with you guys yourself right now, I'm assuming is taking place in front of the servants and in front of Chua.
Trying to keep my.
So,
Uh,
so anything I hear from this point forward, until you guys say they're done and they're out, I'm assuming Chua can respond to.
Send them out.
Okay, yeah, Mitch accepts the healing and Balana does also from him. Once they're all done.
Okay, so you guys see Nisha. She wobbles a little bit as she stands up, and basically tells everybody she's gonna burst. It does knock you back. I mean, it's almost like getting punched in the gut every time you do this. But you can do it for whatever action you have left. But it's taking it out of you a lot more than it typically does.
Do we get the 21?
Yeah, she does that. Whoever's standing close to her has to help her keep her balance once she does that. But she recovers pretty quickly. She's almost embarrassed that someone kind of has to catch her. But like I said, she recovered pretty quickly.
So what was death like?
Not good.
Two of them married.
My gaze still isn't
So before we start talking plans and stuff, I
Wait, we
want to search the room that we're in, make sure that there's like, we're in a palace, right? So there's all kinds of sneaky little holes that they're probably
Little holes and stuff,
Yeah.
spy holes.
See if I can find anything that might indicate we're being listened in on.
There's no way to talk about the servants, boys.
Spy holes.
Spy holes.
Balana thanks all the servants and Chewy for what they did, and then motions for Mitch to have them leave. So Mitch will intimidate them to go.
Beat it, farts.
We need to rest.
Gives you the secret signal to shut up. Why are you giving me the secret signal to shut up?
Mitch is about to throw out the mysterious stranger when Balana will say, "Wait, we want to hear more. I want to hear more from her first."
I really kind of, yeah, it's really depends on how Amieko reacts to her, right?
Amieko doesn't know and probably because Amieko didn't know anything about her. Was kind of taken back when you thanked her profusely because she had no idea what, she's like, okay, you're thanking this woman because we don't know what's going on. So she would probably defer to her with what you're saying. Essentially, you just see your shuttle shut up.
Well, I hate to.
That's, and he says, we'll talk about this privately. And then goes back to barking out orders to his guys. And like I said, at this point, they're still helping party members. So he's still.
Do we need to chase these guys out?
Yes.
Get out!
Fine, I'm leaving.
Not you.
Oh,
I think you know what's going on. Like I said, everything you guys are saying, your servants and Chua is hearing until you tell me different. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna chase those out of. And I have to talk about. If I have to say something like, "Look, if you guys don't leave and let us get some rest, I think the tyrant is gonna have to hear about it."
that's the
So
Not the
get your
tyrant, the
coat.
prince.
The prince. That's what I meant. So get your coat, get your shit, and get the hell out.
How?
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
I'm getting my bow out.
Get that put the lights off. around here.
We're tired and we're cranky.
I'm casting flame arrow on my quiver,
Is that a euphemism?
and I'm counting down in TN from 5. 5,
That's a-
4. I'm trying to be as subtle as
3, sir.
possible.
Are you guys actually angrily forcing these guys out? How are you doing this, and what are
No,
you
no,
saying?
no, no, no. Mitch is trying it with
No, no,
diplomacy first.
We're
So what are you saying? We're
The
good? You guys can leave now?
Yeah,
the next-
we need our rest right now. Thank you very much for the assistance you've given us, but right now what we need is rest.
And the next arrow is going in somebody's head.
So Esteban is a slightly different.
Yeah, a slightly different diplomacy check.
property.
He almost died. He's cranky, okay?
Yeah, I'm a little diplomacied out.
Yeah.
Lightsaber diplomacy.
Right.
As soon as you guys start saying that, and as soon as it gets back to Chua, then he will start snapping, and the guys start gathering all of the dirty and old towels and things they brought in. They start gathering them together.
Here, pick up that blood.
You pick up that blood.
Okay. After they're all gone, Erebus is looking around for any type of listening ears in the walls.
And so basically, as all the servants, Chua's the last one out. And then you hear Nisha tell him he should stay.
Okay.
Stay, Chua.
Maybe someone do a quick detect magic real quick in the room just to see if there is any.
Yeah, good call.
Okay, there is a ton of magic in this room. Most of it's being held by all your party members.
Yeah.
He said most. What about the other stuff?
It's in your gear that you put down.
Okay.
And a relic that's sitting on the coffee table.
And actually, there's a couple very blinding things in the middle of the room right now. Actually, I take that back. One of them is very blinding right now. The other one is barely there.
The box?
The seal is barely radiating any magic whatsoever.
Okay.
The
Artifacts
box,
rarely do.
The anti-scrying box still radiates a butt ton of magic.
Because
Get
box
your
still magic.
Yes. Yeah. It's still magical.
Box no magic.
We want to get the seal back into that box.
No, once you break the seal, you just can't put it back in the box. That thing going back in there.
So, now the weird thing you detect with the detect magic, you are not detecting the outside of the box. So the box is open, you're detecting the inside of the lid, and you're detecting the inside of it.
With a thing set.
Right, you are not detecting anything on the outside of the box. So literally, if you close this thing, there's no magic whatsoever being shown. But like I said, as soon as it opens, it's almost blinding the aura that you've got coming out from the inside of this box.
So Nisha, why did you want Chewie to stay?
I'm gonna look at the mysterious stranger because I forgot her name.
His name?
I didn't hear it.
Stranger.
Where's the conference mic or the?
It's at my house.
Let's do it. That's a lot of good there.
I don't know when this conversation with you.
She kind of goes to the door and like does the whole like when you take a dog from a room, like as she goes to the door. Kind of that look, and she steps through. Looks at you and says, and under his breath, as this is happening, and just leaves you alone. It's not loud enough for probably any of these guys to hear. Or definitely not her. The other servants are already out of the room. But there is those of you who are there who are paying attention to anything other than your wounds do notice a tense conversation between Nisha and Chua.
Okay.
So I stepped away to get some dinner. So, okay, who's Chua and why should Munpo not be like really pissed off that somebody is pissing off Nisha?
Looks up and down the hall.
Okay, so
Chewa is
Nisha's
kind of-
upset.
She was the
She
center call.
She was
Not
kind of
upset.
the chancellor.
He's very
Yeah.
suspicious.
Nisha has a suspicious look on her face.
Okay, well, Munpo is all on that. Why isn't it? I mean, I'm just catch me up real quick because I'm just playing Munpo that he's on. He's a druid on the edge. But I mean, the point is,
He's
You
a
didn't-
druid
you
on the
really
edge.
Are there any other kinds of druids?
yeah. I'm just saying that if Nisha is upset right now or suspicious, Munpo is that times 10.
You didn't miss anything. We mostly just healed ourselves up and then kicked everybody out.
I'll stand down here.
He steps out of the door. Stays right there at the door. Like I said, he looks down the hall both ways. And motions you to come out. Okay. He closes the door. So you guys are all closing the room. And then you hear screaming. I'm like,
What truly screaming?
Okay, you guys talk amongst yourselves for a minute. Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm
Okay,
telling you
so-
right now,
So for those of us that understand, do we think it was the 5 storms that attacked us?
Yeah, I think so. That would be my bet.
Not the conclusion.
So if they attacked us here in the city, they know we're here. They're gonna soon find out that their plan didn't work.
True. How much do we know about this? I mean, let's be honest. These guys have been chasing us ever since we left
Wolf's here.
Wolf's Ear. How do we know that this woman that is somehow now magically our helper isn't some sort of Quisling?
We don't.
Well, I don't trust her. She doesn't tell us what she's about. She's speaking in riddles.
Don't know enough about him to trust her at all.
I mean, she did kill like 3 of them, so
Yeah.
that goes.
I'd kill if I had some caper going. I'd kill 3 of you guys to make sure it kept up.
Yeah, we know.
Which
All right,
which 3 would you attempt to kill, Dust?
Well, see.
When are you gonna start?
It would depend on the situation, but definitely you first, Mitch.
First,
definitely you first, Mitch.
First
Yeah,
you
you
would
know-
color spray us. Oh wait, wrong campaign.
Wow.
But yeah, I don't believe this woman any farther than I can throw her.
See, as being the new guy to the whole thing, I don't even know who the five whatevers are, right? So that all happened before. Well, I was still in the caravan at that point, so.
Well, so I can sort of explain it. I mean, well, my guess is they've been dogging our steps ever since we left Wolf's Ear. They're allied
But
with.
you're not, you
So
What?
Your
Alexis
character doesn't know about
wasn't
Wolf's
around
Ear.
for Wolf's Ear. He
Well,
joined us at Sandpoint.
I joined you at Sandpoint, but my expertise is in how do I put this?
information.
Yeah, organizations of a nefarious nature.
Well, over the course of time with conversations, Mitch being so secretive, he would have told you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, much to Munpo's
Munpo's
chagrin. The dude, keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, I know. That's what Munpo always tells me. I don't know what he's talking about. just because I yell out Wolf's Ear when I go into a battle
man.
cry.
We need to talk.
I mean, what do you guys know about them other than that they're trying to? They've attacked you multiple times.
They do not want Amieko to get home. Amieko is the rightful heir
Right, that much I knew.
to the Empire. They
Okay.
do not want her to get home. That's how much I know.
So just go find out where they're at and take them out.
Okay, it's a large organization. You find out where they're at where.
I know.
Hey, believe me, I've been trying. I've been trying to pull these guys' beards, and I've been making alliances with their enemies and stuff like that. Or maybe, I don't know. You know, guys don't know, but they're
You
tough
don't
and
know.
they're everywhere.
Okay, after about 2 minutes, Nisha opens the door and steps back in the room.
So what was that all about, Nish?
And she's got like an evil mustache and beard, just like the Star Trek episode.
Yeah, yeah. No, really, it's me.
It's evil Nisha. Yeah.
So what's the rumpus, Nish?
So I find it, I'll say, I like, Nisha, did you say anything to Mumpo to get him not to follow you? Out into the hallway?
She gave you the stand down.
She said, proud boys, stand back and stand by.
Okay,
Yeah.
so,
Proud door.
Proud
so you gotta know, Munpo,
Boy, you are.
Munpo is like almost
Mumpo's
kind of
traumatized.
traumatized. He's almost smothering you kind of thing. So, I mean, you know, well,
He's on the edge.
he's on the edge. So, I mean, you know, he's you know, all right. So
He's a loner, Daddy.
what's the
Rebel.
deal? What's the deal?
I just watched that the other day, by the way.
What?
Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
What are you doing?
The prince does not have the cojones to stand up to this organization. He will be ready to leave in the morning. Chewie insists that you are safe inside these walls.
So I didn't quite get all that.
Yeah, I didn't get any of it.
We're okay in the walls theoretically, but we need to leave in the morning. The prince
Okay.
not standing. The prince does not have the courage to stand up to, I guess, the 5 thorns.
He wouldn't name you, but it's a very powerful organization.
He's a prince.
So are we safe for the evening?
Parade organizers meeting.
I have a feeling
Do you want to leave by cover of night?
Overnight, just to be safe.
I'd be down for that. How are we going to move? But I mean, let's be honest. Cover a night, you know, first thing in the morning, broad daylight at high noon.
I heard.
We're
something.
moving with a caravan of
You
shit.
win.
Right? We're not exactly sneaky.
Yeah.
No, I
At this
was
stage of the
making a
conversation-
sandwich. And so.
At least I got me some chicken.
You what?
I don't know. I heard something about chicken sandwich. Reminded me of Leroy Jenkins.
That's nice.
So at this stage of the conversation, which you guys just said that, Yarrow has been very, very content to stay in the shadows and stay back. When you get to this part of the conversation, it's the first time you've heard her pipe up, and especially pipe up loud enough that all of you guys can hear her. And she says, I believe him that you guys are safe in these walls.
Shut that door, would you please?
When-
Because
when you
now
guys-
you're up. Everything is heard.
This is something that I can help you with and why I was sent to guide you.
Uh-huh.
She says, I don't know. I know you guys are on your way to Minkai.
Well, Balana says, what do you mean by sent?
Yeah, who sent you?
I was sent by my clan. She keeps using different words, but she keeps bouncing between clan, group, family.
Autonomous
She's talking about
collective.
groups. Yeah, serial killers, whatever. She's talking about a group, but she never uses the same word twice.
Missionaries.
Yeah. But she says, I've been told that you guys are on your way to Minkai. there is but one road that leads there.
Great. I mean,
Organization.
Minkai way.
Yeah, exactly. Dang it, Steve, you just named the road. It's canon now. That's the
Canon
road.
now.
Skyway.
Hope you're not the main highway to hell.
Steve gets all the naming rights. He's got Mount Plot Hook. He's got Gettysburg. And he's got.
Go in.
No, that was mine.
That was yours?
That was his.
He needs to add cartography to his list of skills there.
So she says, the group that you said the servant was unable to say, the group is called the Five Storms. I'm assuming you are aware of this group.
Yeah,
I am now. 5
Yeah,
minutes ago, I didn't know who the hell they were.
we read about him in No Shit Sherlock magazine.
No shit, Sherlock is right.
He's like, oh, do you have the
It's
latest
a
issue?
It was a big article, yeah.
It's a swimsuit issue.
It's a swimsuit issue. She says that group works closely with the Jade Regent, and they own that road.
Okay, who's
Have you
the
guys
dude?
heard of, have you guys heard of the what the towns like to call the haunted forest?
No.
Nope.
And at this point, Esteban, if he chooses to, can chime in because he has asked about that and heard about that.
Okay. Did I hear about it from the guys that went in the Mount Plot Hook?
No, you heard about it from whenever you've been out in town.
Okay. I
You've
can't
been kind
remember.
of hanging out talking to people, just
Yeah.
trying to gather information.
Okay.
And that's one of the things. And I think a couple of other you guys have heard this as well. You've heard people talk about the haunted forest. And humans don't go in there because some of them don't come out once they go in. It's a very dangerous place. Everyone steers clear. So she basically says, you've heard of the haunted forest that the townsfolk speak of. And at this stage, she probably gets one or two of you to say yes. The rest of you guys are still just looking at her blank face. She says, that is my domain, and I can help you relatively safely traverse that forest.
Oh, well, I can't speak for the rest of us, but this sounds extremely legit. Come with me into the haunted forest from which no one escapes. I know the way.
Somebody roll a sense motives, because I got a feeling this woman is.
You had said, initially you said something about taking us to your friends. Are they within the haunted forest?
Yes,
How far is that from here?
many days travel.
I mean, this is some Polarity classic stuff right here.
Actually, I think
Plucky rebels.
we got less within the haunted forest. And,
Now, there's my sense motive roll.
I'm ready to buy insurance from her too.
I was gonna say, get that contract ready.
She's offering you an extended warranty on your fountain pen.
Oh, yeah.
in the haunted forest, we just have to avoid the lightning sand and the roads on the other side.
So I'm sitting back going, well, wait, let me see if I got this straight. We're going to follow this woman that we just met into the haunted forest from which no one escapes because she's got friends there and she's going to get us safe passage.
Yeah,
I'm
no
in.
shit. Yeah.
I'm in. I rolled a 1. I'm in.
I rolled a
Roll
2.
a 1,
I'm
you
with
do.
you. I'm right there.
Yeah, if you guys rolled a 1, you're
I rolled-
100% convinced she's telling the truth.
Oh, I'm
You're
on the
trying to
team.
Convince everyone else she's
Oh, no, look, Mike. You got to look at these rolls, man.
yeah, these rolls are horrible. You guys are like standing up, and those of you who are still skeptical, Esteban's like looking at us like, how can you not trust his face?
Right.
Look at this. This is a trustworthy face.
Well,
This is, what is this sense motive?
Yeah.
Right.
If Esteban's in, I'm in.
And
Good God, we suck.
Roll a 9. Everybody's like, this is the most plausible tale we've ever heard.
Hold on, here's our one last chance. Hold on.
Yeah. Could you hold my money for me?
They don't care where they kill us. They just want
There we go.
There we go.
Thankfully, the voice of reason. Nisha.
Thankfully, the women rule the world.
She's an undead, though. Can we really
Of
trust
course,
her?
it would be Balana and Nisha.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're both undead now, so I don't know. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know, man.
I think we have to get Balana Flackery now.
Nisha, without even rolling, did better than 4 of them.
Okay, so I can tell by the roll that Don just did that both Balana and Mitch are on board. Mitch, not so much, but when Balana tells Mitch he's on board,
Yeah.
he's on board.
You're
He's on board. She said. And Balana's back rolling. You can tell.
I love this.
Oh my
Balana's really starting to grow on me because she literally came back to dead so she could continue bossing Mitch around.
I'm not done, damn it. Send me back.
Yeah, that's right.
He's
There's
still got more.
there's always a plus side.
He's still got more
Glass is
shit to
always
do.
half full.
He's still got more shit to do.
Well, if Balana says and Nisha say we're ready to go, okay, Munpo's in. He will listen to them.
Now, like I said, you characters did not see the rolls that were made, so you can't use those to make a decision. But like I said, Balana seems pretty certain she's telling the truth. And just knowing how Don plays Mitch, that's all Mitch needs, especially at this current time.
Yeah.
Mitch is probably even more on Balana's side. So,
Well, considering that Balana, his wife, just came back from the dead, totally plausible.
Kanan believes her just because he can see no reason why. I said she could have backstabbed me at the parade and achieved her objective far more easily than some sort of elaborate ruse.
You're trying to kill it. She could have very easily done it all in.
If she backstabbed me, backstabbing Amieko at that moment would have been the easiest thing.
no, because you were the only thing there arguing there. So as you guys discuss, if you guys do it, she's
Discuss.
Look,
Balana told me.
Balana told me there's no discussion. She'll just reiterate, look, I'm honestly just here to help and to guide you.
From the government.
Yeah, I'm freedom from the government. I'm here to help. She says, I don't know a lot of details, but I've been told that our paths align and that we are here to help. We have very similar goals.
Well, Balana trust her.
The Mitch trust her too.
Hey,
You have to convince the rest of us. We're all on board anyway.
I've already told you everyone trusts her. Balana trusts her.
I don't know why we're discussing it. Everybody else has already got their bags packed.
Hey, Mitch, what are Balana's goals for you?
Where's Balana see you in 5
Right,
years?
right, let's see what-
World domination, or or doing the dishes.
Whichever that day, fancy.
Be right back.
So you've got one more verse left. I'm going to do that. So this time you see Nisha brace herself. Get up against the wall. As she has another burst of energy come for her, healing those of you. Now, overnight, everyone gets their level back to hit points on their own. So you get this back from her plus your level overnight sleeping. Actually, it's bad. Nothing to rule. Yeah. Your level. Miara will ask after this conversation dies down, would you like me to stay here tonight, or would you like to meet me outside of town tomorrow? She says, whichever you're more comfortable with.
If you'd like to stay and help with an extra watch tonight, because
Nod yes, and let me know where I'm meeting.
Health-wise. How are y'all's hit points?
I'm good.
not at full, but unfortunately,
Mitch is at 83 from 105. Balana's at full.
Mumpo's at 39 from 81.
Take any of the burst healing I did?
Well, no, I'm eating my sandwich.
There's 21 points of healing.
Thank you. I guess, yeah, thank you.
This one is for Mitch.
Does anyone talk to Miara the rest of the night, or ask her questions or anything else?
Okay, so not searing light. You want to do the other one?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was a miss.
I'm at full.
I'm assuming since you've got a
This was
Mumpo's
the-
at full too.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
PCs do, you pay more attention to her and her interactions and all that. Yarrow kind of seems taken with her. What I mean by that is
Nisha, are you doing burst heals or are you just healing people individually?
Individual right
I've
then.
done my
at first you might have
I'm-
seen something you're like,
I'm down 21 if it matters.
It doesn't. You're a bastard.
Well, the first burst was 20 points.
Yeah, I already got that.
Okay.
21,
There's
the second was 20.
an admiration there or a totally developed sense of respect there.
Yeah, I got that. I was down 76 points.
Right.
It's aimed at Amieko, and when you guys got back and she saw
Okay, so
that
that cure medium
seal
is
pin
yours.
come out, if you would have snuck a look back at her, she was.
Is mine, did you say?
That last one, yeah.
Yes.
15? Okay.
like Tian Shaw in Cotton is like the entire world's Asia,
Right.
and there's different, like Minkai is more of the Japan.
Is a quarter of it. Yeah, it's Yep.
Where we're at now would just be more of
You're in
China,
Russia.
Korea,
You're in Russia, right?
Russian. Okay, so
You're in southeastern Russia right now.
We're in Augusta.
ethnicity wise,
I'm in my basement.
It's still very Asian.
Yeah, I'm in my library.
they are somewhat different. Does this woman look more like a Minkai origin, like Amieko?
In my lair.
My lair is under construction.
Whatever your best sense, motor, perception, whatever that is. Give me your best, whatever that is. You know what? You've been studying her. I'm going to give you a bonus for that. So.
I'm sorry, what?
That cure light is yours.
Within 5 hit points.
And like I said, overnight, everyone gets their level worth of hit points back if you're still down after this healing.
Right.
still because I'm going to quite a bonus because you're paying a lot of attention to this interaction. She has Asian features, not very strong, but you almost don't believe yourself when you look at her, but you think she's got like a 9 or a fox vibe going on.
Player wise, kind of know.
Hey,
Right. Yeah.
Nisha,
Yeah. You're kind of in disbelief,
Yes.
Balana also had 2 con damage.
but you're just kind of
I can't do
Okay.
anything today.
Okay,
that must be today or something.
Munpo can.
Yeah, player wise, you know what's going on, but
Yeah. Especially with the, where we're going.
like I said, it's Hayden's just kind of at a loss. Obviously,
Munpo has lesser restoration.
that'll work.
His theory would be that her people.
Do I need to even roll? I just burn a scroll, but that's not a big deal. He'd gladly do it.
Yes.
All right, you got
Thank
it. No thanks necessary. But you are welcome.
She kisses you on the forehead.
One of the adopted.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There was a woman there with.
For a human, she's attractive.
That's okay. I mean, no, seriously, no, it's
Even
she's
without
from
a beard.
Wolfseer, and she's your wife, and she's right now Munpo Wolfseer people.
Oh yeah.
So much.
That's his total motivation.
You're bordering on like brown, kind of blonde highlights. Asian features, but definitely ethnic far different from you can't mean.
yeah, basically where you guys are at. I took the map. Did that last time.
So where are we at now?
I think there's a side
Guys,
conversation.
right, you guys are getting healing done. You're just getting ready to rest for the night.
Okay.
I hope you'll excuse me from the watch tonight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, should we set a watch? I'm pretty much willing to stay up. I can sleep in the caravan once it gets going.
Okay. Mitch, Esteban, Kanan, Munpo, we want you to rest. Esteban, you can take a watch also. Why don't we do 2 and 2?
Okay. All right. I'll watch with Erebus.
Okay. Kanan and I will watch together.
Anything happen? Hey, what do we do with the little stranger? The one who's convincing us to go to this haunted forest.
We made her leader of the party.
Really? Okay, good.
It was a unanimous decision because she was so charismatic.
She was so charismatic.
Yeah, she's staying with us now.
Yeah, she is. No, isn't she part of Wolfseer?
I think she's taking care of party booty now.
Yeah, she's like the spirit of Wolfseer now gets carried through her womb. You know.
Man, we are a gullible bunch.
That was a pretty.
You caught us at the right time, buddy.
Yeah.
Wow. We were weak and malleable, psychologically damaged.
Psychologically compromised.
Okay. As you guys are in there, especially as you guys are getting ready for bed and talking with her and all that, and I'm sure a couple of you probably quizzing her a little bit more. You know, those of you who aren't asking her for the insurance on your car, are probably just asking more. I'm just going to show you a real map, but she kind of sketches out where you're at and where you're going. And so I'm going to pull you guys through. Okay. You guys should see another map.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, you guys are in the very top in Hongul. Is this the scale? That very, yes, it's very much the scale. One square is 1 inch. It's a very small continent.
This map is to scale. This is to scale.
Yeah. So the very top, that little city up there, is where you guys.
Ordu Aganai.
Yeah. Now, if you look down to your right, you see what's called the Forest of Spirits.
Jesus, it's enormous.
Yep.
That's what she said.
That forest is
Hey-o.
Plain.
We want to go this way
Now-
because they expect us the other way.
Yeah.
Now, the only way around that forest is basically the southern edge, basically the southern coast, all the way around it. There's a road there, and that's the only way, you know, for commerce and all that, to get from Hongul down to Minkai. But basically, it hugs the coast all the way along the southern border. And that's the road that she was talking about. That she's basically said that Minkai and actually large parts of Hongul and all that are pretty much owned by the Five Storms.
Oh, good. Then we
Jade
can get a little
Regent is up on the
payback.
throne, but they are tight. The Jade Regent is tightly aligned with the Five Storms.
That red line is the road.
Yes, I can put that there, but yeah, that red line is pretty much where the road goes. She's offering to take you more along, kind of like the river area, basically taking you through the middle of the forest. It's technically shorter, but it's going to take you longer in the forest. But she basically says if you choose to take the road, as they start getting scouts back, telling them that you're on the road, you will eventually be overwhelmed. So like I said, she doesn't have the scale of a map, but she's drawn something out just to give you a scale of how big this journey is. And then, yeah, Minkai is the entire rest of that continent to the south.
So is that a river
That's
going through the middle of it?
Yes.
Going around for the
Yes, it
river
is.
before
And that's what she wants us to. That's what she wants us to go with her on. Is this river?
reporting somewhere.
You're just kind of going along it, probably to the south of it. But basically, it says, I'm going to take you through the middle of the forest. And we're
Hey,
gonna
Don?
back that.
Yeah.
Are you logged on to Google for like Google Chat?
Yeah.
I sent you a question.
I answered it.
No, it's something totally unrelated. All right, I went down. I
still
gotta.
answered it.
So keep talking. Y'all keep going. It's something that's unrelated. So, okay.
Cool. All right. Well,
Like I said,
so instead of taking the
Those are all-
road,
like I said,
we're gonna go straight through the
Esteban.
forest of ghosts.
right.
Got it.
And those of you who have talked to people in town or have known about this is not a comforting thing, because everything you've heard about this forest is that it's haunted. It's got spirits all through it. There's creatures, and people have gone in there and disappeared and never come back.
Yeah, but she told us it's okay, so we trust her.
Yeah.
If you ask her about that, she will tell you the forest is dangerous, which is why she's been sent to guide you.
Well, fuck that. Whoever wrote this episode should die.
Yeah, really.
Whoever wrote this module should die.
We made it through Mount Plothook.
If we could make it through Mount Plothook, we could make it through anything.
Isn't the Forest of Spirits where we almost got killed by that tree in that one PFS scenario?
say we take the purple
I
road.
think you're right.
There would be triggers.
Yeah, can't we take the purple road down to whatever this is here and maybe just catch a boat?
Maybe just take over that place instead because it looks easier.
Yeah.
They probably got beaches too.
Where's our final destination?
Heaven.
Xanadu.
Somewhere on that, yeah, somewhere on that bottom continent. You don't know where. None of you have been there. Like I said, you guys don't have this exact map that you're looking at. You have something kind of scribbled map, you know, with a pencil that vaguely resembles. At least
Okay.
the top.
So after
All
we
you know
plant
is-
Amieko on the throne, that we haven't completed it yet?
That's the goal, is to get her on the throne.
Yeah, but she's on the throne of Minkai,
You know,
right?
it's every man's life is to be planted on the throne.
All right. Let's hit the forest, boys. What are we
Yeah.
gonna? So wait a second. Before we go, how are we gonna explain this to the prince? Because I imagine he's still got a sweet tooth for Nisha.
I think he told us to go. I mean, he's the one that kind of told us.
No, that was Chua. That was the major domo guy, right? Or am I reading that wrong?
I think. Well, maybe you're right.
Yeah, we haven't actually talked to the prince yet.
Nor
Okay.
do we want to.
Yeah, but it's not like we can sneak out of town. I mean,
Right. Right.
we got like a 10 wagon or 20 wagon caravan. We
We
you know,
could do it over. It would just take us 6 months.
we don't sneak.
One wagon a week.
We're rolling
We're
out of
gonna
this
meet
town
up
like the
outside town.
yeah, we're rolling out of this town like the invasion of Poland.
I don't know if you can direct or add to what you get conversing about. It's not-
First thing about
All right. So I guess you guys set up a watch. Go to sleep.
2 and 2. Yep.
Yeah.
Nothing happens with the watch, so
Oh, thank God.
What's that? Roll initiative?
nice.
I can't find my helmet.
I can't find my help. Yeah, that's what she said.
No glove, no love.
Yeah, no glove, no love.
Hold on.
All right, so nothing happens during the night. What happens in the morning? We wake up,
Yeah, that's what she said too.
get it.
You
Get
wake
us-
up?
We get a splendid breakfast.
Actually, you actually do.
I love these
One can get
breakfasts.
kicked out, but I wouldn't stay too long.
So you guys, yeah, at normal time, whatever it's been happening throughout the week, there's a light knock, someone answers, and servants bring in pretty much the same breakfast you've been getting all week.
I'd like the 1-day egg rather than the 100-year egg.
Yeah, no kidding. And if we're
Maybe
getting the same
100 egg
breakfast,
with,
that's
That's
you
like
know,
been in like horse piss for like 100 days or something.
Right, right.
Hold the horse beef.
As appetizing as that sounds.
Um, like I said, you guys are given the same treatment that you've got with the count.
Right.
Breakfast. Chua greets you, you know. He comes in. and motions to pull you into one of your rooms. Like one of your rooms that's off the.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does he even mention the mild unpleasantness from yesterday?
Mild
Not unless you
bastard.
Not unless you corner him.
Okay, I don't.
Are you going to share 100% of this with the party?
Yep.
Okay. So he pulls you into the room and closes the door and pauses for a second before he starts with a very serious look on his face, and he says, "Unfortunately, I was correct in who this is." He says, "I don't know why or how you have earned the hire of the 5 storms.
Ooh, ooh,
But
ooh, ooh.
this is a very dangerous thing. You should be aware that as long as you are in this area, you guys will have quite the mark on your head."
These guys have been chasing us all the way over the top of the roof of the world. It's
Right.
not like we just showed up on their doorstep and they're like, "Who are these buttholes?"
So
Ask
he
Mitch.
said-
He'll tell you he's not that bright.
He said, "The prince has asked me to be out of here. Now, he will not force you out of here. You are guests. And he is honor-bound to accept that. I have been authorized to gift you." How many people are in the room right now? No, I mean, no. It's just her in this room. How many people are in the how many people will stay in the palace?
All of us plus.
All the PCs.
And Amieko.
7. Amieko.
Serious ranger.
We assume Koji's
So-
probably here too, right?
Is Amieko? Yeah. To be honest, Koji wouldn't be leaving. He'd be hard pressed to get him to leave Amiko's side.
Right.
So basically, how many people there were? It's if I can authorize. Your time to give you, like, if there's 10 of you, basically 10 masterwork, golden embroidered saddles with 10 of our finest horses. If you've got any kind of intelligence, he's getting your horses in a saddle. Here's your gift.
Yeah.
Use it.
It's the don't let the door.
Yeah.
Way out here.
Don't let the city gates.
Yeah. But he does say, in all fairness, you will find no finer horses in the area.
Delicious.
They're delicious.
But only their Achilles tendons.
But he basically says, I can get you that. And I can promise you that you will be safe through the gates. After that, as I told you, you have a mark on your head that I would not wish on my worst enemy. I wish you well.
Is there anything else you can share about these stones?
You want far more control for this house you go. They're everywhere. He tells you, I feel bad for you. He's honest, I would not wish this on my worst enemy. Which is why the prince won't allow you to stay. You can't afford to risk offending this group and bringing the wrath down on him. He says, I will make sure your stores are full in the caravan. And like I said, I will guarantee your safety through gates. But after that, you're on your own. And you need to always be checking your back. So with that, he does a quick bow, opens the door, and then head down, goes straight out to.
Everybody was leaning against.
Yeah, he wasn't hard
Glasses.
There was like 6 people. So, but like I said, he gives that noise. Doesn't look at anybody else. He just head down and briskly walks out of the room. If there's any servants in there, he barks orders to them. You know, hey, just do this, and then walks out and leaves.
I'll wait until after breakfast to dismiss the servants, so I can talk to my groups.
Okay. And then nothing about the conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
So are we taking them up on the offer of the horses?
Sure.
Yeah.
I
Damn
found
straight
these
with-
horses.
You're talking about fresh horses and brand new saddles. Did I hear that right? Because it's hard to hear you guys.
Yeah. Like I said, next week we're here, I'm going to have the same. I'm going to convince Don to not be a slacker and drive over here.
Thanks, Don.
Don will not be a
better
slacker.
than-
Don will be there.
But
Depends on the dice roll.
depends on the die roll. But I will have a different, basically the same thing he's got. Basically just a microphone meant for a table, meant for like a conference.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm in if you need it. If you need a couple of bucks, I'm in.
No, yeah, we're gonna get I think I asked Don to pick up a conference mic, just like he's got.
He's got one.
Yeah, I know he does. He's the one. Yeah, I know that Les and I chipped in to get one because we're the ones that, are primarily remoting in. But we need one for your house and we need one for Don's house. So, and they're not that expensive.
Yeah, what are they like?
Yeah,
35 bucks?
I think they were like $40, and between us, I think
It was 32.
yeah. Let's just get it. It's not.
I think the one I got was 35, but like I said, I'm not worried about it just because it's mine. So I'll do that. That way I've got one here and I can have the cables already ready to go, so we won't have to hook it up.
You,
every
you,
time.
you've ordered it already?
Yes.
Okay, I'll cancel this.
It should be here by Monday. So, and we're not done yet, but next week is, Bob said he's on. He told me to tell everybody hi, and that he's on for BDC next week.
BDC next week. Okay.
That's your third shot then.
Yeah. Maybe we'll finish it.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe we'll finish that one shot after the third week.
If you all die.
So do you guys, I assume you guys are taking the gift of the horses?
Yeah, so he basically said, I saw the Princess Stables, and there they were, 4 white or 10 white horses.
White horse. Only there
And I
was 10
thought
of
if
them
we-
from Don?
They're not draft horses, though. They're just strictly riding horses.
No. Does anybody have handle? Actually, Doug would be really good at this. Handle animal.
Oh yeah.
He's handled many animals.
Whoever's got handle
That's
animal.
what
give me a
she
handle
said.
animal roll. Holy crap.
Hey, what do you need? Because I got a real good handle animal.
I got ride, but I don't have
Yeah,
handle
give me-
animal.
give me the roll.
Consider that animal
I'm
handled.
not gonna beat 25. So
How about Mumpo? Is it going to be 25?
Give me a second. Yep.
Okay, Nisha and Mumpo are shocked at the quality of these horses. These basically have the light war horse template.
Nice.
So these are trained. These are not your typical draft horses. And the saddle in them is, like I said, it's a very ornate riding saddle. The saddle itself is worth 150 gold pieces. And each horse is worth approximately 300 gold pieces. But like I said, these are very, very well trained, and they're very sturdy. Basically, they're light war horses.
Do they have names, or can we name them?
You can name them.
Excellent.
Like I said, the rest of you are like, okay, another horse, but especially Nisha and Mumpo, these are prized horses. These are not your run of the mill. Yeah.
Giddy up,
As a matter
Mr.
of fact,
Farts.
Those of you who will be on these as you're riding with the caravan
Uh-huh.
will notice an immediate difference on how these horses handle, how quick they respond, how slow they are to get spooked. These are, yeah, premium horses.
Awesome. That's a great treasure. And these are from the prince, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
This is your final gift.
Okay.
Get out here.
And the prince was sure to make mention that this was your final
This
gift.
is your final gift.
Here's your horse. Now get the hell out of here.
Thanks for coming. Too bad you can't stay.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, well, you know, next time we come,
Flicking
maybe
the
our
lights
party
on and
members
off.
won't get murdered.
Just flicking the lights of the palace on and off.
Yeah. So very well trained.
So next level, we should take some ride skill points.
I got
What's
ride
that?
skill. I just don't have handle animal. So
I
before
have handle animal better than ride.
So before we load up, I mean, before we take off, I mean, we're going to load up on food, water for the caravan and stuff like that, right?
Nisha will have told you as part of that conversation that Chua already told her as a parting gift, he would make sure that your caravan was full of the foodstuffs and stores that you needed.
Perfect. Hey, this may be a stupid question, but where are we going with this caravan? Is there a drop-off point?
Yes, the end.
No.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So let me get a little, that's what I'm looking for. Metagaming. Let me get a little metagaming with you. The module actually talks about, you guys are in the beginning of book 4 right now.
Okay.
And you guys absolutely needed the caravan to get over the top of the world.
Right.
Once you leave the city, the caravan becomes less and less necessary. So it actually says in the book, after book 5, that based on what's going on with the DM's, prerogative is, whatever, it's okay to phase the caravan out at that point.
Okay.
So book 4 is going to take you through the forest of spirits.
And we still need the caravan just for security purposes.
It probably wouldn't be a bad thing, but if you guys want to start role-playing this, probably my guess is by the end of the Forest of Spirits, the caravan won't be very necessary.
Right.
Now, you will still have a group of NPCs. This group of NPCs will be with you, Koya, Sandru, Amieko, all the rest. They're all going to be with you, but the caravan's main use was to get you over the top of the world, and
Okay.
that's already done that.
Yeah, we can hang with these guys. I was just curious if there was a point where we were just like where we unload.
Like I said, once I would think this metagame, the Forest of Spirits, is probably the last time it's got a use, and then after that, it's just a matter of how you guys want to role play it and how you guys go from there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, let's see what city we have after we get through the forest.
So, and I know you guys have a decent amount of money tied up in these wagons and stuff, so some of that
Right.
can probably be made back when you decide.
Hey, it's all
to,
expendable, buddy.
Yeah, when you guys decide to disband it.
I just give all mine to that the new person who's going to lead us through the forest.
Of course.
She'll handle it.
Mighty generous of you.
It's an investment.
Yeah, that's it.
So, like I said, you guys have not left. You guys have just, I guess, a couple of you, or maybe all of you, decided to go down to check out your latest gift. And like I said, most of you just see, oh, great, more horses. But there was a couple of you that were extremely impressed with the quality of these horses.
Very cool.
Are we done for the night?
No, not yet.
Okay, I'm just gonna get another soda. I'll be back.
He's got to kill someone
Stop
still.
on my water. So yeah, everyone else can get an extra soda too.
And take away my dishes from dinner. Oh, God. Ugh. Ooh, that popcorn smells good.
Les,
Yep. Ooh, tawny. Is that what you're drinking right now?
it's what I'm about to pour.
Nice.
What was it?
Tawny port, Taylor
port.
port.
Taylor is the vintner, bottler. It's Tony Port.
Like what you had last Friday?
This is a little drier than what we had last time.
Okay, so it's still before.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is getting to be whiskey weather. That's
next-
for sure.
That's the truth.
Kevin, the next time we're over here, I'll have you try some of the sherries also.
The sherries?
The yes, the dry sherry and California sherry.
Does
I
Mindy know
love sherry
about?
from California.
Does Mindy know about sherry?
Yeah.
Sherry's gonna move about a quarter mile from us. My brother Steve is moving home from North Carolina, and they're gonna be about a quarter mile from our house.
No kidding.
And his wife's name is Sherry.
Did I understand correctly? Did Steve, is he starting a church?
No.
Okay. I didn't think so, but I don't know. It seemed like it looked like it's something on Facebook. He bought property for a church.
He's a he's a real estate agent. He sold property for a church.
Okay.
So yeah, I could see where the confusion was, but yeah, he's a
Well,
real estate
again,
agent.
it made it, because he was like, oh, let's get together when he came in town. Apparently he came in town like a week or two ago, maybe 3 weeks ago.
3 weeks
something.
ago. Yep.
And he said, oh, let's get together. And I'm like, hey, that's great. And then of course life happens.
Right.
And he made it seem like he was wanting to talk about church stuff. And I'm like, but that's great. I'm not really involved in the church much anymore.
Yeah.
That's great. I didn't know that Steve was involved in the church, but that's good.
Why should talk Sherry into it?
I didn't hear you, Kevin.
Then I'm surprised that Steve talked Sherry into it.
Steve talked Sherry into moving back to St. Louis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she's excited about it too, actually.
Is she?
Yeah.
She's not from this area though, is she?
Yes, she is.
Is she?
Yeah, she's
I got you.
her family's originally from South St. Louis.
Okay.
And she's got some family in Columbia.
Okay.
What part of South St. Louis, since that's where you live in South Counties and I live in the South City, so.
I don't know exactly. I haven't been there, but yeah, that area.
Okay.
So yeah, they actually, I think their move date is mid-November.
Do you know where they are going to move to?
A condo just off of Limay Ferry. Literally quarter mile from our house, my house.
Nice.
Oh, I know where they're moving. Okay. I can't think of the name of the neighborhood, but I know
Once killed a guy there.
in my I once drowned someone in the process of baptizing.
It's a danger.
It is a professional, risk.
Yeah, hazard.
Yeah.
So their unit is the last house on a cul-de-sac, so they have a little bit of a privacy type thing. But
Yeah,
Right
it's-
on
it's
top of the Indian burial ground.
right on top of the Indian Barrel. They back up to a creek or a
no, they're on the hill. They're up higher.
They overlook the creek.
I may be thinking in the so they're on the west side of Lee May Ferry. They're not down there. They're not down from Sessions, are they?
No,
Trying to think where they are.
hold on a second.
Is anyone doing anything before you guys leave town?
I might pick up a few arrows to replace my busteds.
I called down fire and brimstone to eradicate the scourge that destroyed or killed my 2 female companions.
What?
Other than that, no.
Those are the coordinates to the place.
No.
What?
I posted the coordinates, north and south, longitude, latitude, to Steve's house. That's what the 3847 and the 9035 thing is in the chat.
Okay, what is this? I'm lost.
That's all right. I'm looking it up now.
Okay. All right. Les.
Yep.
I've got some stuff to give you.
Okay. Is it treasure?
Are you ever outside the castle before you leave? Or
Yeah, I
outside
would.
the-
So yeah, before we take off, I would probably go into town maybe and to a Fletcher and get some replacement masterwork arrows if they have them.
You
I
taking
don't care if
anyone
we-
with you? Because it's a dangerous place.
I'll take Erebus with me. If Erebus, you okay to go into town?
Yeah, I'm up.
All right, cool. I'll take Erebus with
Okay,
me.
I will need to talk to you about some stuff either on the phone or text or email.
Okay.
Or whatever.
All right, cool.
I don't want to do. I've already pulled a couple people aside. I don't want to do that again tonight. It's not something that affects what we're doing right now. So.
Okay.
Remind me that we need to talk.
If where
Gotcha.
you're going is anywhere by where we were last night, I would ask
It could
just
potentially be in the neighborhood.
I would like to see just, all been cleaned up and like nothing happened.
Yes.
News about he's gone.
Yes.
Oh, I know where she is. All right. Yep.
Yeah, looks like they do go pretty close to the end.
Yeah, he's on top of the
Where he dropped the blood script.
yeah, that's a nice area.
Yeah.
In fact, when there was probably people finishing out.
Yeah, that's a nice area.
There was lots of lights everywhere. Picking,
Yeah.
shortcut out of house and stuff.
I guess they've taken down the nooses in his town.
All of the funny for healing.
I would like to find out. I would like to find out how, did the prince, was he contacted before we even got there, or were we there and these guys rolled in and said, you know, we're gonna take this out?
How would you bring it out?
I said, I don't know how.
Metagaming, you know, she's got the ear of the right hand, so to speak. And you don't know what that's among them, but you know that's kind of the thing is to go out and read with people. That's the only two I can think your character would have to figure that out. But yeah, you have no clue.
Regardless, if they're one step ahead of us at all times, we're at least going in a direction that I'm expecting. So hopefully that will end.
Yeah, you guys had, you know, you had the seal out, and it was scryable, and you know because of what happened at Rhinewall that they must have some kind of constant thing going, because literally you guys had it out for minutes, and within a couple days people were there.
So, do they know where the box is, or is just the act of opening the box? Does that let them know?
You being pretty smart with magic,
Yeah.
you would know. They've got some sort of powerful divination set up for that specific item.
Just
So basically, when it's in the box closed up, no one knows where it is.
which is why when I detect
But
magic,
literally, right? But literally, the second that it's opened,
that's when the all goes on.
How many
They-
times have we had to open it since leaving Rhinewall?
you only had it open. You had it open once in Rhinewall, once since then, and this is the third time.
What was the
Which
other,
is why you don't know much about it.
what was the other reason we had to open it up?
I don't remember. But I do remember when you opened up for something, because yeah, I've been keeping track, so I know they got a thing here. So
We're gonna weld it shut now so it doesn't open again.
But right now, to have it open to look at it, to study it or whatever, especially Balana and you, the intelligent people, would realize they already know we're here because they just have people to attack us.
Yep.
So right now is the time to study it, look at it, and do whatever. Once we start moving, it's beneficial to hide it again. Now Balana, since Balana can't roll anything other than a natural 20, and Trinick also is schooled in the arts, or in the magic arts. The one thing that would be odd to those of you who know scrying magic, and actually Nisha might be a little bit in this, it's impressive that they seem to know the instant that it is opened, because of all of you who know of divination magic, it's something that has to be cast, and it's an active thing. Where is this?
Right. It's almost like they're round the clock, someone is doing it.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a radar. It's not something that, oh, as soon as it's there, we can see it. You have to be actively trying to do this, as far as you guys know. But it seems like no matter when this happens, they seem to almost instantly know that it's there. So like I said, the magic types are just kind of shocked that either there's that much manpower and that much resources being put to constantly find this thing, or there's some other way they've got to do this that you don't know of. It's either way, it's got to be a very powerful magic.
Is it a blood connection? Is there something related to Amieko and her bloodline, possibly?
There is that, but that's between the seal and Amieko, not between whoever's scrying this device. They seem to know exactly whenever it's scryable, they almost instantly know where it's at. They can pinpoint to, I mean, you guys were a continent away on Rhinewall when you opened it, and within a couple of days there were people there.
Well, that's what I was wondering, if it was like if it's connected to someone of anyone of that blood.
Where you're at right now, they had to get over
Look
there.
at the three.
Yeah, but guys could, even if you would have done voting straight, you guys could have done 2 days.
Jimmy, I don't think it's connected to anyone in the 5 storms, bloodline wise.
No, this seal is basically, this is kind of like the amulet that proves that you are who you say you are. And this seal has a magical property that it can only be handed. Basically, it has to be given from person to person as like, you know, a father would give it to his son as, you know, he became of age. It has to be handed down. The only way that it doesn't work that way is if every member of that family is dead. Then whoever's got possession of it is the rightful owner. So now that you guys know that, at first you guys, I know when we were back at a couple towns ago and they were trying to capture, you thought maybe there was something they had to do to give it. That kind of lends a little bit of credence with what this is that since she is the rightful heir of the crown, she can give that to someone or bestow that upon someone, and then they are the rightful owner, basically the rightful heir of the crown. So they can do it that way, but like I said, the other way they can do it is if they kill all the Amaterasus. Once they're all gone, then it's just whoever has possession.
Is it possible they're not tracking the seal, but they're
Right.
tracking?
The ones who were at Rhinewall at that time, actually, you know what? That's why I got over the second time, because we added characters since then, and some of them, if not all, decided that they wanted to take, you know. So basically, everyone who was where it was open, whenever it was open Rhinewall, became an honorary scion. And that means that Amieko is the heir, but you are like the equivalent of like a little brother or little sister kind of thing. You're now, if she dies, you are the next in line. And so everyone in the party that was a Rhinewall had that, and that's why I think the house party got open again to add the extra like Aragus or Koji. Those it has to be out in the open before it can basically mark people as a sign.
If something happens, we should have a board.
No, that died.
She said it was fine.
We have a prenup.
So, and some of the stuff you learn as you're looking, probably prior this evening. Balana will add a little bit more just in the quick conversation she would have said she had with Zoltar about what Zoltar learned from Amieko's grandfather about it. So, I mean, to be honest, you guys learned more from Balana than you guys have known the entire time about what this thing can do. And from that, you were able to start gathering and learning more about what this thing can do.
It's what she does.
Yeah. She rolls natural 20s.
Yeah, that natural 20s.
Yeah. That's her class. Her class is not wizard, it's natural 20.
She's a naturalist.
I'm
I wish I
gonna
could have
at
that
next
class.
level. I'm gonna multi-class into that.
So is it
The hit
possible
point
they're not
sucks,
tracking?
Les.
Is it possible that they're not actually tracking the seal, but maybe like the box or something else?
No, the whole idea of the box is that not be scryed. It's definitely the seal they're finding.
Okay.
Yes, the seal they're after.
I think they're forcing spell
Okay.
casting, toxic cast, divination spells. We were 7 and waiting for us to open up that box.
Okay, Doug, you're either confusing me or turning me on. I don't know which.
I'm watching your hand hover over the phone, and I'm like sending you text. Ooh, touch me again.
I'm like, what? You started talking, then touch me again. I don't know what to make of this.
Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch
Touch
it.
me.
Yeah.
I just see your hand hovering over the phone. I'm like, what do we do if I send him another text?
Well, now you know. So yeah, one of your thoughts, which could be correct, is they might be forcing someone to constantly be, hey, you know what? Your scribe works for like 4 hours a day. Guess what? You're doing it 6 times a day.
I just imagine somebody in like a busy office. They finally turn around and go, "Hey, your dickhead's opened the box again."
Right?
You know that's what they are saying.
Have you filled your scrying report yet today?
Yeah,
Due by 9.
I'm gonna need you to scry over the weekend. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay.
I would imagine you would have some fanatical spellcasters or enslaved ones
They've
that are
got
just,
something, yeah.
you know, this one wears out,
You get
let him rest for a few hours while another one, you know.
Right. So like you do find that this thing can heal. One of the unique things about this artifact, like I said, it can actually, and it does the equivalent of like a resurrection. So it's one above raised dead, but it only works on those. Well, yeah. It only works on the scion. So you couldn't find like an NPC, like if Koya got killed, you couldn't use this to raise her because she's not a scion.
That's what we're telling her.
That's what we're telling people.
Only the newly dead.
And it also, it's got a very short, unlike resurrection, it's like years per level that you can go back. This is like hours or days. So it's a pretty short time in Scion, but it can do this.
Preferably after you open the box while you die.
Yeah. You do find out that it's almost exactly 30 days this thing is dormant when it does this one ability. But if not, it's got daily abilities that range basically from restoration to cure moderate wounds. You can do each one of those like once per day. So it's got several healing spells it can do and restoration spells. But
use it.
You can't use it in the next 30 days because once it does the raise dead, it uses all its energy and it's dormant for 30 days before it goes back up.
Yeah.
Right. So at least now you know this is another get out of jail free that you can use once every 30 days.
No, nobody can die for another 30 days.
Yeah.
So, if you've got money, you've got a native person who can do that. But it costs a couple of money.
What is it about the box that blocks the scrying? Is it
The box is only its only purpose is to block all scrying short of a deity.
is there any way to would there be a way to line the inside of one of the wagons with lead or something, you know, to block, you know, so we could open up inside there?
No, but now that you know what magic is using to get that, you can probably, if any kind of anti-scrying spell, like if you were to cast, there are several, like Mind Lake, I think is one of them. There's several spells that keep you from being able to be scryed. That's a lower magic. It might actually work, but you're not certain. But especially any probably third level or higher anti-scrying item or spell, you think as long as you've got that going when you have this thing out in your possession would be enough to keep it hidden. But like I said, the thing about this box and the reason it makes it almost artifact level is that it stops all scrying short of the deity. So there's no one getting into this. There's no one seeing what's in here once it's closed. And like I said, it's a constant thing. There's no once per day kind of, no, it's constant. That, like I said, that's its only purpose is to hide something inside from scrying. And like I said, it's an extremely powerful stop people from scrying spell. This isn't your first level thing that, you know, does whatever. So do you guys leave that day, or what do you? What's
Well, the
your
next day, I would think, yeah. I mean, nobody wants us here anymore. Show's over, boys.
Yeah, really.
Time to roll.
Next break.
So you guys go to the caravan. the people from the caravan, the NPCs we got there, they're actually pretty happy to be here. I mean, everybody's treating them fairly well. And
We all
like,
kind of
that's
come
the stuff we got
staggering
there.
up, new scars.
Yeah.
Nisha has this haunted look in her eyes.
Yeah, they're like, our parade was the ninja free version.
Sandra's like, how'd it go? And Nisha was, I died and came back.
They were in the ninja.
Misha, Misha at least had a true resurrection. Balana had some weird thing going on for her to come back.
Came back in.
Yep, she's back.
Yeah.
I know, she's a lich,
Wait,
Inconvenience.
Yeah.
Come on.
Steve, you did say that with an L, right?
yeah. Yes.
The more Balana thinks about what happened, and especially after she converses with Nisha, since Nisha has a very good understanding of that, she's quite certain her spirit got put back into her damaged dead body as is. So, and then Mumpo will say that the part that I healed was the chest cavity,
Was they actually-
the heart and
yeah.
everything else that got punctured. So he's like, my healing spell healed that, which wouldn't have brought her back. But he's like, and this is basically what these guys are coming up with after this all happened. If whatever he did just put the soul back, if that wouldn't have been healed, she would have been immediately put back into a dying state.
It would have just been coming out again, the soul, yeah.
Right.
Her soul would have spilled right back out.
It
the
would have
hole.
spilled back out, exactly. So,
You gotta plug that up.
yeah, so his healing magic didn't bring her back. It just
Gotta duck
fixed
it.
the best to fix the body so the soul could stay there.
I guess it's Les's re-sleeving process.
Yes. Yes, oh my gosh. So, like I said, are you guys leaving that day then? During the day, during the evening, morning? I know
10 o'clock.
I know Esteban had some things he was going to go do.
Yeah, but I would have done those first thing, and I wouldn't have.
We're leaving
wouldn't
at 10.
Yeah, I wouldn't have dallied with it. Okay, that should be more than enough time, unless Mike, unless there's some reason why that wouldn't work.
Your excursion took a little longer than you planned, but not
Okay.
too much longer.
Okay, as long as it's not going to hang me back.
Esteban was probably fashionably late for your departure, but he was there about the right time.
Now, do we make it look like we're headed due south and then hang a hard left to go to the forest? What does our new guide say?
Yeah,
Yeah, the one that we're all listening to.
yeah. God, are
She's not
God,
a
are we
military
stupid?
expert. She will tell you, she'll point the direction, say, this is the way we have to go, and this is the direction to get into the forest. So, I mean, she won't have much of an opinion on if you do the fakie maneuver or not, if you go straight there. She will just tell you,
And that
my job
actually-
is to get you there, and this is the way to go to get there.
What is her name?
Miaro, yeah.
We were taking the normal.
Meow? Meowo?
Yeah.
From that city.
Meow.
Anyway.
What's that?
If we were taking the normal route that they would be looking
Yeah,
for,
you're going the same direction.
we'd be going the same direction anyway, so.
It's just you're not going to veer down to the south side of the road. You're just going to go straight over into the forest. So I need to know if you guys are doing the diversion tactic or if you're just making a beeline straight for the middle of the
Diversion
forest.
tactic.
Version tactic.
Diversion. That's our specialty.
Yeah.
Stick with what we know.
Full frontal assault.
Yep.
All right.
We're so good at it, we tell the guards at the city gate, we're going to use the diversion tactic.
Yeah.
Right?
Wolf's here. Wolf's here. Rah, rah, rah.
Here.
Wolf's here. Rah, rah, rah. We need to talk.
So, as you guys are 10 foot out of the city and you get ambushed by the entire,
Doug?
group of guys.
They're
In all fairness, whenever I've used that war cry, there have been no survivors on the other side.
Thank God, or the gods, you know.
So I assume you guys just head south for a bit, and then just at some opportune moment, directly west, and just come up, go off the road, and start heading
Yep.
straight into the forest, I
We're
guess.
going off road.
Okay.
We go single file to hide our numbers.
We asked the druid to hide our tracks.
That I can do.
Not on the road, just on the when you veer off, right?
When we veer off.
All right. Yeah, you guys travel south for half hour or so. You're well without, outside the vision of the city. And then you veer left, which is east, and then you start heading right over towards the forest. As you guys are traveling, Niara will talk to several, go back and forth talking to several of you. She talks about the forest, and she basically talks a lot about the spirits. She will say the forest is haunted by a bunch of spirits. She said some of them are evil, some of them are not. And she said the spirits of the forest, just due to their nature, they don't think like us mortals do. And she says, as an example, for instance, even a good spirit in there might not bat an eye at a mass murderer who's just killed 10 children. But if someone fells a tree in front of them, they might completely murder them and demolish their body.
Okay.
Does Munpo get the idea that this person speaking is a druid?
No.
Who meow? Who meow? She might be.
Meow meow.
She says not meow.
I mean, seriously.
Not that she's a druid, but she does have a connection with spirits, and she is definitely outdoorsy.
So we're gonna be very respectful of the forest.
Well, yeah, we would be
Yeah.
before, but is she like some kind of ranger then?
She's just camp hot.
Like I said, the only thing you guys can pick up on the fact is she seems to be extremely comfortable outdoors. Kind of like you would expect a druid or a ranger to be. But she doesn't have, a little name tag that says Mrs. Druid or, Rangers are us.
Like Mumpos.
Right. Right. So basically, you guys do hear the name K-A-M-I, is that Kami? Kami. You hear where the Kami come up quite a bit, and they're not talking about communists either. So basically, she'll tell you that there are lots of Kami spirits. Some of them are mischievous, some of them are benevolent, some of them are nice, some of them are not so nice. A lot of them are protecting things. So you don't want to, whatever they're supposed to be protecting, you don't want to try and mess with that. So she says, if you guys are just respectful, you're 9/10 of the way there.
Okay.
There are some dangerous beasts in the forest. I will do my best to help you guys steer clear of them. But I mean, basically say what the townsfolk said about this being haunted is totally true. It's just if you know how to act and where to go and how to be, it's not the scary thing that the townsfolk think it is.
And you have traveled through this forest before, right?
Since I live here.
Yeah. So we're gonna rely on you to let us know.
So the one thing you guys do find a little odd and a little frustrating, anytime you ask for details about where you're going or who who she's taking you to, every single one of those answers is either vague or is deflected or is answered by, I promise everything will be answered once we get there.
After we've
Oh.
encountered it.
Yeah, right.
It's
That's a
some-
long
it's some
way to wait
mixture
for an
of
answer.
that.
She can't tell us where that is.
She can't or won't.
Will she answer questions about like, what are the kami and just questions about?
I mean, she'll talk about them, and she'll basically say they're spirits. So, in the sense of what you and I know, while they're spirits, they're immortal. You can't kill them. She says now a lot of kami can manifest themselves in a physical body or a physical way. If they do that, a lot of times they do that to protect something. She's like, while they're in that physical state, they can be killed. So she said that's a trade-off that they have to live with. But she said,
So-
some of them are protector kami, like they might be, they might be assigned to protect a tree or a path or a shrine or whatever. And you know what? If someone comes to defile that or something happens, they might have to choose that physical form to defend it. And if they die, they are gone. But she said in their spirit form, they're immortal. She
So
said some
other
of them
than
will still be just as dangerous in their spirit form as they are in a physical form.
Other than the spirits in this forest, what other physical creatures might we see? Like green dragons or tribes of nomads or barbarians or
She said it's funny that who says that? That must have been Balana talking.
Balana. That'd be Balana.
I was gonna say, that's not Mitch coming up with that.
No.
She will say, funny you mentioned green dragons because I know of a couple through here.
Oh, it's fantastic.
We give them a wide berth.
I will agree with that strategy. Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I have an arrow of dragon slaying. Specifically, really good against green ones.
Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, let's do
One
that.
time.
Yeah. So, like I said, she will talk about what they are, what they make up, and all that kind of stuff. But like I said, the only thing that she cannot or will not discuss is where exactly are we going, who exactly are we meeting. And like I said, that's the only things. Any question related to that, you get the more of the you'll see or a vague answer, or she'll deflect the question and move on to something else.
So nothing important.
Okay.
We don't have much choice. So
I was going to say, I would imagine Mumpo could make a lot of sense out of a lot of things she's saying, and Mumpo would kind of be there if he's part of the conversation and just agree.
Kind of like to translate.
Not so much translate, but just kind of add your agreement to what she said about this thing. She, as far as I know, she's being truthful about this. Like I said, you don't know as much about the kami and the spirits like that, but anything that borders on what's in the forest or the wildlife or something like that, that stuff goes right at home with and basically be right there to confirm what she's saying, that yes, she is indeed correct. If these are here, they're dangerous. If these are correct, you need to avoid these, that kind of stuff. So any kind of outdoorsy stuff, Mumpo would probably know just as much as she does.
Mike, just to let you know, I didn't really cast identify again. I was just really disappointed in that first roll. So
Yeah, it wasn't a natural 20.
yeah.
There was a reason I think she died. Oh my gosh. Actually, it's just you and your rolls. She'd be a normal character if you weren't making the rolls.
He's right. You do suck.
You do suck.
Only when you're DMing.
I I wish my roll sucked that bad.
Yeah.
You haven't seen it, there's one simple dice roll.
Only when
So-
you suck. Ah,
I'm gonna get one more thing out of the way, and I think we'll be done for the night. You guys travel for a day or so before you get to the outskirts of the forest.
Okay.
And it's a fairly, it's not an immediate change, but it's a fairly abrupt change. It goes from occasional trees to you can't see through them within 500 yards. So it's a fairly, like I said, it's not immediate, but it's a fairly sudden. Matter of fact, you see as you're approaching the outskirts of the forest, you can see just the wall of trees from the distance. Whereas where you're currently at as you're approaching it, just has some trees.
Some trees in there, yeah.
Right. But yeah, the closer you get, it does. You can totally see why they call it the haunted forest. I mean, it looks dark inside there. They're mostly pine trees, but there are other trees mixed in throughout there. Now, there's still, where you guys are at, there's still patches of ground that still have snow on it a good part of the time. Anywhere that does not get sun still has snow pretty much, you know. But there's a little hill on the northern side of, the northern side of that hill has snow that you think has been there for quite a while. Yeah. So yeah, the ground's not covered up here like it was up until this point, but there's still many areas that are covered with snow. I'd say it probably doesn't get much better than about 40 degrees or so, 45 degrees during the day. And it still gets down well below freezing at night. So
Okay.
not the
Not top of the world
ice
freezing,
not
but
no, but it's still before you guys made this trek, this would be freezing to you guys.
yep.
Now you're like, okay, this is almost swimming weather. I mean,
It's tropical.
yeah. Like I said, you get
I'm
to
out there in my
forest
plate mail shorts.
You're playing those games. As you guys approach, like I said, you guys, even though you've been told by this new guide that, oh, this is great, it's fine, or whatever, the closer you guys get to this, you're like, yeah, this is kind of spooky. I can totally see why someone would be afraid to go in here.
Totally getting the haunted forest part.
Yeah.
As you start to go in, it does get noticeably darker. Just the canopy of trees, and there almost seems to be an unnatural, something that's kind of sucking the light away from the sky. It's not, but it just kind of feels that way. It just feels kind of darker. But as you guys start going in, there's a narrow path of dirt that disappears to the dark edge of the forest. The line of trees hang heavy with fallen snow and almost a creek. Oh my gosh. You reading the module?
It's premonition of.
Well, it had to be an adjective that started with P and long enough to stumble you.
Yes.
I knew it was going to be pure national.
I'm like, wow. Better natural. Silence reigns over the area.
I know you.
Ahead, a small stone pillar engraved with strange symbols has fallen across the path, blocking the way forward.
Rogue.
Oh, me. Yeah.
We're going to knock over.
All right. I will scoot forward a bit.
Approach the pillar.
We'll approach the pillar cautiously with my new horse.
Okay. And then you attack it.
No, I'm not going to get within 30 feet of it. I just want to take a look at it and see what's wrong with it.
It fell down.
It fell down.
Does it look like it fell down recently or like a long time ago? Here, you need a perception?
That would be a survival check.
What? All right, hold on. I don't even know what.
To see what kind of moss is gathered over it.
Yeah.
All right. I
Perception's just
have.
looking at it and say, yeah, it's falling.
Exactly.
It was a pillar of the community.
All right. Would this terrain be considered urban?
Oh, it would not.
All right.
Surprisingly enough.
So that's a +0. I rolled a 7 on my survival check. I'm
What
a
if we
city.
spray some graffiti on it? Will that count?
That would be much better. I'm a city boy,
You're not certain how long-
born and raised in South Absalom.
Would this be considered urban?
I have no clue if it's older. I don't. Then I just simply do not know if it's fell down recently or is it across the road?
Everybody roll just the raw 20-sided die.
10.
Bless you.
Thank you. I need it.
Just a raw D20, you said?
5 and 20. Trying to determine who dies and who lives.
That would be me.
That sounds like a fair way of doing it.
Yeah, I would, Jamie. Bless you, Doug.
If it's not
The Lord
perception,
knows I need it.
You're hoping.
perception, it
So-
doesn't count.
So Miaro happens to be closer to Kanan and you guys stop. So Miaro saddles up close to you and she says, if that's something that's being watched over, it might be a good idea to take care of that and maybe give an offering of some sort if that's what that is. If it's being watched over, if it's something that she's like, writing it couldn't hurt. She's, remember I told you about being respectful and all that. She's like, be respectful, maybe given an offering of some sort. She said it looks almost like it used to be some sort of shrine or some sort of, with the symbols and all that. She's like, I'm not an expert, but that's kind of what it looks like to me.
What offering is common time acceptable?
You put in any kind of offering for maybe food, maybe water, maybe I don't know, any kind of.
Size wise, is it possible to write this pillar?
You would guess parts of this probably weigh 200 or 300 pounds a piece. But I would say any of you that have, if you look at your sheet, any of you have a 17 or 18 strength or better, you can lift that much off the ground just by yourself. So it's not something that everyone could write, but it's something that a stronger character could write.
Are the ends rough enough that if they were stacked, it would be stable? Is that just gonna fall
As
back
far as you
over?
can tell, it looks like it was something that was stacked that is just fallen over. Pushed over, fallen over, whatever.
I will ask Mitch to help me to restack the pieces of the pillar,
I'll do that.
and then at the base of the pillar,
I'll put something.
Stacking stones.
at the base of the pillar, make a small offering of food. Make it something from that village town we just left, so this will be a local food.
Okay, so it takes you about 5 minutes to get, the pieces picked up and arranged. The bottom pieces are fairly heavy, and so like I said, you guys, what's Mitch's strength?
Bothering people.
Yeah, really bothering people.
Hold on.
He's looking it up.
I don't know.
20.
It is not bothering people.
It's a 20. Okay, what's your strength? 18. Okay, you two easily. I mean, your character's muscles are bulging as you're picking this up, but
Yep.
the two of you are quite strong enough to pick this up and put it in place.
When I first looked, it was a 9, but then I realized that's Balana.
Oh, God, nice, right. Okay, so it only takes you a few minutes to get that up and righted. What did you say you do for an offering?
Some food from that town supplied us with, so it'd be, local
Okay.
food.
Okay.
And maybe a stack of silver coins.
Okay. All right. You get that righted. Nothing happens, but it does. You guys kind of range it to where you're like, I think this.
We feel better about ourselves because we were able to do that.
Yeah. And then you kind of leave the thing at the bottom, and you guys stand back, and your path is no longer blocked because it's not laying across the path.
We get it righted, and then me and them start playing Jenga with it.
Yank the rocks down.
Basically, it's just one move.
There's only 4 pieces, so it doesn't take you long before
One move.
you topple
quick
over.
game.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, like I said, you get right up, and it looks a lot better. Nara has a smile on her face, and she's like, much better. And like I said, your path is now unblocked because you put the thing out of the path. So you guys continue into the gloomy forest? Sure. Okay. Before you can continue,
Roll for initiative.
roll for initiative.
As the pillar golem comes away.
I was
standing
I
up.
was guarding that destroyed pillar, and you just ruined it. As you guys are going back to your horses and start to get whatever, probably either Mitch or Kane, since you were there doing it, first to notice, a very small little man comes out from around the back of a tree. That's just on the side of that. He looks perfect proportion to a man, but he's only about 2 foot tall. He's got robes on, kind of like you dress like a typical wizard.
Yeah.
Dressed exactly like you would be dressed, in a robe. He's got the little spectacles down at the bottom of down here, so at the bottom of his nose, and he comes strolling around. And he says, "Thank you." And like I said, those of you who were not turned around, you hear the little voice say thank you. He does a very elaborate bow. He says, "You have shown much respect to my ward. As that, I think you have earned the blessings of the local spirits." And you guys feel good about what you did.
Yeah.
Especially you two. So basically, he sees Miaro. He says, "Oh, Miaro, good to see you." And she bows. And he says, "You have chosen good friends." And she just smiles back at him. Says, "Please, blessings be with you." And he bows and leaves. Now, all of you guys, okay, all of you guys do feel better. But the real benefit of that is everyone gets a +1 on all their saves for the next 2 weeks.
Nice.
Like I said, he bows and says hi to you're the mysterious stranger. And then, as quickly as he came, he tends to almost disappear right behind a tree close by. And you almost,
still see
and you almost, and you almost see a little bit of a glow coming from the top of the shrine you put back up. And she leans over to you and says, "I didn't expect something so fast, but this is what I'm talking about." So
Nice.
that I think we're gonna stop tonight, since it's almost midnight.
And then gesture to the top of the pillar and go, how ionic.
That's terrible, Steve. You should be punished for that. You should lose that savings throw bonus.
Yeah.
Come back out, kick you.
So, like I said, we're on BDC next week. I don't have XPs for everyone because I don't have the performances XP or the big fight XP. If I remember right, the closest person was probably.
Oh, we all just leveled up. I don't think
Yeah, most of you just leveled, or a lot of you were borrowing a few XP to get basically be using your 10th level characters. So I don't think there's many, if any. But
But
Yeah, the suspense is killing me.
Yeah, really, what the heck's going on?
I went to look at my sheet and it came up with the error, so I'm fixing something so I can tell you. Okay.
And there was another touch me.
It was a touch me text that freaked me out.
I didn't send any text. It's just I'm watching your hand like flutter over the phone.
So
Run a little bit psychological experiment.
I doubt very seriously anyone will level. The most someone was borrowing XP wise to actually be using their 10th level was 3,000 experience points. And Libby is the closest to 11th level, but she's still got 17 to go. So no one will be leveling from this, but I'll get these out to you.
Okay.
But I would imagine that Libby will be fairly close. So, I don't think she will, but she will be reasonably close when I get those out to you. Next week, like I said, BDC. After that, you're next. Steve's campaign is next. I assume it's going to be the week after BDC.
Cool.
Steve looks surprised for some reason.
He's like,
I'm trying to, so 30th is BDC,
so 30th BDC.
November 6th.
The 6th, right.
So you're the 6th.
It's November 12th, 13th. Then I'm going to be out.
Okay.
We got that Midwest Gaming convention going.
But not in the evening.
Yeah, not in the evenings.
We don't have a Friday evening one.
No, but like I said, I am so
Oh,
booked
he's-
up with
he's-
other games.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Family.
Yeah, screw family.
That's also our family forever weekend. So
So you will not be here unless Bob steps in. Actually, Bob will step in. He's not going to be there. So that will be, I will be doing my campaign. Well, so you were too. Yeah, so you missed mine. We'll get this all on an email. I just want to hash this out.
Yeah.
And then after that, I know Bob.
I'm not scheduled tomorrow.
Bob had told me that he thought after this next coming BDC, there was a good chance he was out for the rest of the year. He didn't know. He said he might have time here and there. He was guessing he would be out after then. So I guess we probably will see. Doug, is it too early to ask, or are you going to be doing a
New Year's.
New Year's?
It's too early to ask.
So that if he does that, that would probably be the next time we would see Bob.
Yeah. At this point, it's unlikely, but that could change.
So, yeah, so we got the next one of each of our campaigns. If Bob's isn't happening, then they'll just follow me back and forth. I know the weekend, there's a decent chance the weekend before Thanksgiving, that Friday I might be out. But that should be the only time I should be missing the rest of the year.
Before or after Thanksgiving?
Before. Amy's family's Thanksgiving, we always do it the weekend before Thanksgiving, and it's almost always here. So if we've got family that are coming in early to stay the night, then I won't be available. The only way I'll be available is if we always run on Saturday. If we're doing it just on Saturday and no one stays over, then I will be available to play.
Okay.
But if I've got family here, then I need to be here. So
Yeah, roll up a character.
we can be quiet. So, right. That's the point. So, but that's what I know so far as my schedule. So, he knows the one day he's out. I know one day I'm out. But other than that, we'll probably, unless Bob tries to take one over, Steve and I'll just keep going back and forth each week.
Okie dokie.
Coolio.
All right. I don't have anything else.
All right.
If you guys have anything else, I will let you guys go.
Mike, you want me to give you a call tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, will do, bud.
Les, I want you to give me a call tomorrow too.
Okay.
Don't call me.
Let's
Wasn't
just-
gonna.
Yeah, call me, please.
Wasn't
Please.
gonna.
Please call me, my Bella. So yes.
Bye, everyone.
All
Bye,
right.
guys.
See you guys.
Good night.
Yes.